final stage. We're almost a game away from actually making it into the final rounds, but just unfortunate they couldn't get there. But then the console one, I'm sure they will be as confident as ever. I believe Medicine in the red cares are also for Wonder Kid. He is in the blue cares. The first time Ghana makes inroads up front. We'll see if they can make good use of possession. So far, though, in the first 20 minutes, I must say it's been the Super Eagles, I'd like to call it, maybe the virtual Super Eagles in green, who have been dominating so far, and a massive opportunity, and they make it count. Not the best of defending, but Team Nigeria opens the scoring in a very cool fashion, I must say. Did really well to break down that defense. And when they went through on goal against the goalkeeper, very much composed. As we get another glimpse of the goal, it's something that you don't usually attribute to the way Ghana plays, where their defense is usually on lockdown. If you look through their qualifying games, they didn't concede a lot of goals, but a major setback early on as Team Nigeria, King Hot and Tams, getting Rude Hullets through, and they do make it count. It's 1-0 to the guys in green. Nigeria lead by a goal to nil. Well, for the Continental Championships, if you're asking why, there's maybe different players as compared to other maybe tournaments that you're seeing. They've got a pool of a draft of players that you've got to select from, and I believe everybody's got to pick from those that draft. And I think almost everybody has the same players in there. You see the likes of Rude Hullet in there, powerful midfielder playing at the camp position. Very important when you're playing eFootball to have those types of players. So not surprising that he is a mainstay across a lot of teams as we get back into proceedings for this one. Wonder Kid and Medicine's journey within the eFootball space, if you're around everything with regards to esports in Ghana, you know that they've put in the work for a very long time, and training has been going on since the whole thing was announced. And credit to the GFA, I believe that their coach also right there in the middle of the two, and Lankwai also helping a lot when it comes to tactics and everything. They've put in a lot of hours, and their first event on land will be hoping that they can make their mark early on with a little bit of a setback though. Here comes Ghana. After going a goal down, can they find a response this early? 33 minutes gone. Great dribble. Trying to get a through pass in. Medicine did really well, but trying to link up with the attacker on that occasion. But great defending from Nigeria. I think Nigeria's strategy might be changing as time goes on, because they've got the lead they were looking for, and they might be tempted to play a little bit on the counter. As you see on the possession, the first 30 minutes has been dominated by the guys in green. Nigeria's really been dominant on the ball. Ghana, though, when they have got on the ball, haven't had that spark to create chances yet, but there's still time to go in this one. Mind you, there's 8 countries who qualified to this stage, if you're wondering. There's Morocco, the host nation for this FIFAe Continental Championships. Ghana in the mix as well. Egypt, Tunisia, Madagascar. Tunisia definitely would be roaring with a lot of confidence after they qualified for the FIFAe, I believe, eFootball mobile version. Madagascar also in the mix. Senegal, massive nation when it comes to FIFAe eFootball championships as well. We'll be looking out for them and how they do. Nigeria and Kenya make the top 8 who are currently here. And out of the 8, 6 will qualify into the knockout round. So if you're good enough, 6 out of 8 should be something that you can pull off. But I believe everybody's aiming for that top 2. Wonder Kid maybe try to link up play and then make it work. Team Ghana on the board. Well, it was a slow start by all means. But when Medicine and Wonder Kid play like this, it's difficult to stop them from scoring. It's a build-up that looks easy on the eye, but it's one that has gone through a lot of practice. And there you have it. They are on the board. It's 1 goal apiece. I mean, great teamwork from them, and I love the movement as well. Wonder Kid's movement, the brilliant Medicine, finding the space, the extra pass from Hullet. And from there onwards, Peter Schmeichel in goal was never getting there first. Excellent response from the Ghanaian team, as it's 1 goal apiece. Now, I mean, for Nigeria, though, like I said, the tactics was going to change a bit, especially after they went to go up. as they now conceded a lot more possession, kind of invited a little bit of the pressure. They would have loved to head into halftime with the lead, but Ghana striking back. The Black Asteroids, as we'd call them, striking back and striking back hard. This game poised and definitely in the balance for what could be a very interesting second half as the first half whistle goes down. I mean, I think it's certainly been a game where you can clearly say that both sides know what they kind of expect from each other because they've played each other multiple times. And that's the beauty about this one. Because they've played each other multiple times online, you get a game plan for your opponent because you know what to expect. But we do say that LAN events are just different. LAN events are just different. And seeing the team live in Morocco, we've got so much hope and confidence in them. Look, credit to the whole Ghanaian team. And mind you, this is not the only guys that make up the Ghanaian team. There's a lot of guys in the back. I believe guys like Labista, King K, all of those guys, Atuna, all of those guys that really contribute to the eFootball console community. Massive shouts to them because they helped in preparing these guys to where they are today. And then, of course, Wonder Kid and Medicine being the two representatives in your shot. Into the second half we go. It should be a big matchup. I'm still currently watching live on Ultimate Battle, part of the co-streaming partners. Main focus on the Ghanaian games for eFootball console here at the FIFAe Continental Championships. Main aim, first of all, to make it into the knockout, finish top 6 out of a possible 8, out of the likes of Morocco, Tunisia, Egypt, Kenya, Ghana, Nigeria, Madagascar, to finish top 6 out of these 8, and you make it into the knockouts. And then from the knockouts, they'll be looking to finish top 2, get into that final, and they will book their ticket to the main event later on this year. Second half underway as Nigeria will kick it off for Stamps. Great interplay. Those exchanges we saw earlier on causing so much danger for the Nigerian midfield. And they did have the answer to all of Ghana's great attacking display in the early stages of the first half. But once Wonder Kid and Medicine got the rhythm, it's kind of been difficult for the Nigerian team to stop them. One thing you notice about a lot of these games on eFootball console is that they're usually low scoring and the games really do flash by quickly. So if you do get a goal, you have to find a way to protect your lead. And I'm sure that's something that Nigeria certainly is not happy about, but they'll be looking forward to getting that lead back. Lofted pass. A defender will get there first as a Wonder Kid reading the danger. There's just been a scuffle in that midfield. In this second half, nobody taking full control of the game, and it's because everybody's scrambling for points out there. Mind you, because it's a league format, if there is a draw, both teams will share their spoils. And I know for the rivalry that both Ghana and Nigeria have, they'll be looking to get the better of each other. Wherever we meet, whether it is in traditional football, virtually, we do love to get some banter. So I'm sure the Ghanaians are in the chat. I'm sure the Nigerians are in the chat as well. But for all of you who are in the chat, I'll be reading a couple of the messages soon. So make sure to get them in as we get full focus on this game. Wonder Kid trying to get that dribble in with Ronaldo. Wonder Kid throughout his whole esports journey, playing multiple games. One thing that you'd say that's very common with Wonder Kid is his ability to dribble. And in those tight scenarios, he is the guy you want on the ball, and it might be in space. Great tackle. What a last-day tackle from Tams right there. Nigeria under siege as Ghana keeps pushing. Can they get the lead for the very first time in this game? Another interception right there. We've got 20 in-game minutes to go. And this one getting as feisty as ever. And it seems like this one will be going right down to the wire. Well. I mean, you did expect the Ghanaian team to grow into it a bit. But for Nigeria, they've got to find a way of getting back possession of the ball and kind of holding on to it a little bit. I know the score is still poised at 1-1. But the momentum that Team Ghana carries right now is looking very hot with 20 in-game minutes to go. the Black Asteroids, looking to make the FIFAe World Cup for the very first time. And definitely something that would have been on their bingo card ever since this was announced. And for them, this is where it all goes down. This is where you get to prove your mettle. This is where you get to show the world what you are made of. And I love the fact that it's 2 African representatives who will be on the world stage. You know, before, sometimes Africa gets overlooked in some of these things, but credit to FIFAe, credit to eFootball, giving the players every single time the chance. Yesterday, I believe if you guys are following the eFootball mobile version, a lot of the African countries also performing extremely well. Congratulations to the likes of Tunisia and Egypt who were able to make it through to the main event. Well, today it's time for some console action, and so far we've been blessed in this game as Ghana and Nigeria face off for this one. Townsend cannot, they've also been grinding a lot when it comes to practicing, because I know their qualification process wasn't as smooth as Team Ghana's own, because I know in the groups when they did start, Nigeria were nowhere to be found until the latter stages. So for them, it has been the last couple of months where they've really logged in. The most important part is that they are here. Cross comes in, danger as Medicine gets there first to clear their lines. You're heading into clutch territory now. Once you concede here, and with how quickly that clock is running down, it will always be difficult. And you see Wonder Kid trying to put the message across for the whole team to calm down. And that's what you need in situations like this, the experience paying off. And anybody who's familiar with the Ghanaian team will know Wonder Kid has loads of experience. But when it comes to the eFootball terrain, give Medicine his credit, because I think 1v1, nobody can argue about who is the best in Ghana currently, because when Medicine picks up the controller for 1v1, he is quite difficult to stop. 81 minutes going on the game clock. Next goal might potentially win this one. Is there a through ball on? That defender surely getting there first, and a risky pass back for Nigeria as they're able to get back possession of the ball. As we enter the final stages of this one, Ghana lofting it up across, and still nobody able to hold on to possession of the ball. Medicine laying it off as they build up once more. Quick passing this time around. Nigeria able to get back in transition and stop that counter-attacking situation. The message is very clear. Go on and get those 3 points, because it looks like both of these countries aren't backing down at all. Nobody's trying to settle for the draw, because everybody really hoofing the ball up top and hoping that it can create one more opportunity. Will there still be time? They knock down once more, and he just can't get it where he wants it. As maybe final chance might actually head to Nigeria. 1 more minute of added time. Could this be the opportunity? It is. Nigeria with the last minute dagger. Mohamed Salah on the scoreboard. And what a turn of events this is. A couple of seconds earlier, it looked like Ghana were going to create the final chance. But it will be Townsend Knott pulling through with the dagger. And just like that, a massive reality check hit it. Credit to the Nigerian team. That interplay was perfect. Total football from them. And immediately, Towns had the opportunity. You just felt on Salah's stronger left foot, it was always going to be a problem. And with barely any seconds to go, it will be all but confirmed. Nigeria will take all 3 points from game 1. What a roller coaster of a game. And wow, commiserations to Team Ghana. This one surely will hurt in the last minutes to concede like that. It's just heartbreaking with the way things have panned out in these last couple of minutes. But it's just all part of how things can go in championships like these. Wow. This was not the start Ghana was looking for at all. But for Nigeria, they would be absolutely delighted. As the final whistle will go, confirmed, Ghana unfortunately loses game 1 to Nigeria, ending 2-1. Well. This is incredible as we get to see how the first round of results went down. Morocco, the host nation, got down to business. 3-0. It ended for them against Kenya. Ghana, like we just saw, unfortunately lost in the final minutes to Nigeria 2-1. Egypt and Senegal shared the spoils 1-1. Tunisia and Madagascar, as Tunisia able to get a win 2-1. So I believe Kenya will be rock bottom on the league standings, whilst Ghana and Madagascar will follow suit. Morocco currently standing at the top of the table. What a start to the day's events already. This is the FIFAe Continental Championship. We are currently co-streaming live on Ultimate Battle. My name is Slimon. Not a start we were looking for, but definitely something more to look forward to. This is not the end of the road. Like I said, it's top 6 out of the 8 who will qualify. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this break.
patience. We feeling amazing. It ain't never gonna stop when we take to the topic. We feeling amazing, feeling amazing, feeling amazing. Now back to the basics. We just keep it moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces. Ain't no stopping us now, we controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces. Ain't no tripping, we living this, giving the chase this. Now turn up the faces. We keep living this grizzly, we got it to face this. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. I'm going through changes, living so dangerous. They saying he famous. I keep telling myself I'm the best with the aim. It's saying it's criminal, they do the minimal. I'm just a general, keep it subliminal. Break them the minerals, keeping it cynical. Keeping it moving in the speed of pinnacle. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days in. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gon' stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gon' stop and we living it up. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Hey yo, ain't no competition, dog, we the livest. Never gonna fade us, in the end we survive this. Trials, tribulations, but it only make us stronger. Never gonna stop and bring the heaters like a sauna. Gotta take it to the highest heights, deeper depths. Gotta move it right to left, but we always move in step. Gotta be the champions, dog, never losing. Get it, I gotta deliver to go. Never gonna stop it, I take it a blow. Wanna get to it, they never can know. Wanna get to it, I'm back at it though. My time like a python, I'm an icon, I got this. Never gonna stop and we take it to the top. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. Winter time is like summertime. We gon' ride tonight. We gon' feel alright. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang.
All right, guys, welcome back to the broadcast. It was a difficult start for the Black Asteroids Team Ghana. If you're just joining the broadcast, this is the co-stream here on Ultimate Battle for the FIFAe Continental Championships, with our main focus being on the Black Asteroids Team Ghana. And it was a tough start as we lost that first game to Nigeria in the dying embers of that one. Congratulations to Team Nigeria, but for Ghana, it's a tough loss. And in our next game, not going to be easy at all. The host nation, and I believe the team that was there at the main event last year, Morocco, in action. They've already stamped their authority all over this event, as in the first game, they did beat Kenya by 3-0. So it is an incredible tie upon us. Just a confirmation of how the results went through with all of the games. Like I told you, 8 nations are playing. 6 will qualify to the knockouts, and then 2 will be the ones who will be there at the main stage. Morocco, like I told you guys earlier, 3-0 against Kenya. Dominant result. And you can look across all of the rest of the results. It's Morocco who's got the most goals so far. Ghana, unfortunately, losing in the last minute of that one to Nigeria 2-1. 1 goal apiece. Egypt and Senegal shared the spoils. And Tunisia getting that all-important victory against Madagascar. So that's how the results look like after round 1 of the action. You're still logged in with us here on the co-stream here on Ultimate. But if you still not subscribed to the channel, kindly consider doing so. There's a lot in store for you. And now on to how the group standings look like. Ghana currently at the bottom. I believe maybe they'll have to make a couple of corrections, because it's probably, or this for the top 6 qualifying. I think Kenya and Madagascar are 7 and 8 respectively, and Ghana currently in 6th position. So as it stands, Ghana will be qualifying to the knockout stages, by the way, and Senegal currently with just a point, with Morocco rooted at the top, and just as we confirm, Madagascar and Kenya on 0 points. So Madagascar, Kenya, and Ghana yet to get on board of the Continental Championships happening in Morocco. Mind you guys, it's not just eFootball console that's going down. Yesterday, they went through the eFootball mobile. Unfortunately, Ghana couldn't qualify for the main championships, but the 2 countries representing Africa after yesterday's event is Tunisia and I believe Egypt. Tunisia and Egypt played in that final where Tunisia got the win over them. Also, Rocket League coming up pretty soon. So those are the games at the FIFAe World Cup 2026. Massive credit to FIFA for getting us on board as a co-streamer. Massive moment for us, by the way, Ultimate Battle. Since we did start the journey, we've had the opportunity to co-stream some massive games. I believe we did it for FIFA in, I believe, 2021, 2022, thereabouts. I believe eFIBA as well. We also got a co-streaming right. So kind of interesting to be able to get those ones as well. And this year also a massive one for us. Once again, my name is Slimer. Welcome to the broadcast. We're heading straight into game 2. Morocco, heavy favorites. Immediately you look at the list and the bracket, Morocco comes to mind as the biggest favorite, because they've shown across the years that when it comes to eFootball console, it's difficult to beat them, and it will be a tough tie. As Ghana is ready, so is Morocco. Game 2 underway. If you just joined us, Ghana unfortunately losing game 1 to Nigeria. Will they be able to bounce back in game 2 against the Atlas Lions, or the virtual Atlas Lions, we call them for this one, Morocco, as we go head to head. Ghana maintaining the all-white strip from that first game, whilst Morocco in their famous red and the green shorts. Team Ghana represented by Medicine and Wonder Kid, with Coach Lankwai in the middle of the both of them, as well as Morocco looking to start strong. And mind you, with how eFootball works and how quickly the time flies, because it is really quick, so goals are difficult to come by, but with how free scoring Morocco is, it just sparks fear into everybody else. So when you're playing against them, you have to make sure that your defense is on lock. They're a team who know what to do on the big stage, and they're the host nation as well, so they've got a lot of backing and support where they currently are in Casablanca. So I'm sure they'll back themselves to go on and possibly get the win in this game. Ghana, though, on the other hand, after losing game one, will have to play with a sense of urgency, and they'll have to start very well, because I think the main reasons why the Ghanaian team kind of lost that game was because they kind of rushed it at the end, especially with how slow they started game one. Mind you, it was Nigeria who took the lead early on, and then towards the ending stages of the first half, that's when Ghana responded. So you always being down by a goal early, it kind of rushes you a bit, and you're not able to get it to your rhythm the way you want to. Morocco pushing, great tackle from Medicine there, and is that a penalty? It is. Well. It didn't look like a penalty from live play, but Morocco with a massive opportunity after 12 in-game minutes from 12 yards to go up in this game. The guys in red hoping that this will be the opportunity to lead in this one. Steps up with Pele, and a massive save coming in. Big one after that massive turn of events. And you see a little bit of the mini celebrations going on in the Ghanaian Cup, because to be fair, that penalty was controversial. From this end, it felt like that tackle had actually gotten the ball. But they did guess right with the penalty, and they almost feel like the game maybe rewarded them a little bit, because that penalty might have looked unfair, but Ghana will take it. And can they get a lot of confidence from that massive penalty save? Momentum is everything with video games. Momentum is everything with eFootball. Momentum is everything in esports. And can that penalty save channel some well-needed momentum? And it does! Right on the money, guys. You save the penalty on one end, the momentum carries over to the other, and Ghana through Bellingham lead. That passing just looked as slick as ever, and a well-deserved goal. Great finish right there. The toe-poke of the finish was absolutely brilliant. Winning the ball in the opposition half. Just look at that pass from Hullits. So good from Medicine right there. And all Wonder Kid had to do was find that near post finish. And now for the very first time here at the FIFAe Continental Championships, Ghana leading a game. And they are doing it against the team considered to be the heavy favorite. What a start to this game. And it's had a lot of plot twists, guys. If you just joined us, Morocco just missing out on that penalty right there. And just like that, Ghana taking full advantage from the break. And now they lead. Can they go back to defending? Wow! Straight from kickoff, Morocco respond. But that's why they are considered one of the very elite nations once it comes to eFootball console action. And the cross heading into the back post. Knocked down perfectly. I mean, you must say, not the best of defending from the Ghanaian team, but credit to Morocco, though, they worked it pretty well. And just like that, back on level pegging terms. Well. It feels like you can't take your eyes off this game, can you? Every second, there's a little bit of goal mouth action going down. So far, Ghana's defending hasn't been the best. The attacking, I like what I've seen, because I think in this game, everybody understands that Ghana's not going to get the majority of the chance, because Morocco, with how their style of plays, are going to dominate possession of the ball. So Ghana has to make good use of their chances, which they have. But then your defending has got to be on lock when you're playing a team like Morocco with all of the experience they've got. Great turn coming in. Ghana trying to build up from the back again. I like the patience with that shot across, but just not good enough to beat the Moroccan defense. Hosni representing Morocco, one of the best 1v1 players out there. I mean, he's made his mark across eFootball console, and in the regular season, it does so much. It is no surprise that he is the one representing Morocco here at the Continental Championships. There go Morocco again in those dangerous areas where Ghana hasn't been able to cope with them. This time, though, they clear their lines and they'll force a throw in. And as you just saw with the possession margins there, it was a heavy one in favor of Morocco, 64% in favor of Morocco. They've held on to the ball well. They've created the majority of the chances. But Ghana, one thing that Ghana has had is the fact that they've been clinical. When they have the ball, it always looks like something is going to happen. Loft up pass, trying to find Ronaldo on the break there. But Wonder Kids run well tracked. One thing you'd always notice with these types of games is the fact that you've got to always look out for the runners, because that is where all the problems come, because Morocco in again. And after going a goal down, they work their way into the Ghanaian defense again. And they find yet another breakthrough. This time, the loft-up pass into the middle. Hassanu and Husni, the deadly duo, making their partnership count once more. And it's great interplay, I must say. The finish onto the near post. And Ghana, after that incredible start, have to come back from behind if they are going to take any points from this game. Not the starts that Ghana would have been, hoping for themselves, to be honest with you. Because coming into the online stages, I think one thing that Ghana had was them starting pretty well, but that's not been the case yet for them at the Continental Championship. But like I said, LAN events are always just a different feel, and you've got to approach it differently. Can they find a way back in? Well, there you have it. That's more like it from them. Another response. One thing that you cannot take away from Medicine and Wonder Kid is the fact that they will fight every single chance they've got. And look, them going down the byline is like their bread and butter at this point. Well. And just like that, we are back in this one. The great pass into Ronaldo and Ruud. He always seems to be at the center of everything Ghana creates. And it feels like the telepathic connection that Wonder Kid and Medicine have built. If you look at the pattern, it's always Medicine assisting Wonder Kid. It's Wonder Kid in the right place at the right time, getting the finish off once more. And it's 2-2 heading towards halftime of this one. So far, both of the teams have scored directly from kickoff. It should tell you that the concentration after scoring is always a bit low. And I think it's always with football video games. And it's also traditional football. After scoring, you're at your most vulnerable because you are kind of lackluster a bit. You're still caught between celebrating and also coming back to doing the job. So that is where the problem usually is. And for Ghana and Morocco, they both suffered it. 3 minutes of added time heading into this one. Cross comes in. Ghana clearing the alliance. Maybe they can get a final chance in before the final whistle goes. Over the top, Ruud Gullit making a darting run. Well tracked by Husni. As I'm sure Morocco will hold on to it as we'll head into halftime. What a start to this game. I'm loving what I'm seeing from the both of the countries. I mean, it's what you expect from two of the heavyweights in this division. Because for Morocco, like I said, heavily touted as favorites, the #1 ranked country when it comes to eFootball console. And for Ghana, certainly amongst the top 10 when it comes to the best countries around. You're expecting a firecracker to begin with. And you're loving the action that both teams have brought. I see a lot of the guys in the chat spamming in Moroccan flags, Ghana flag. I see VGA Sports also celebrating the earlier goal. Keep the comments coming in, guys. This is the FIFAe Continental Championships. If you're not familiar with the format, 8 countries are here for Africa. It's Morocco, Senegal. We've got Kenya, Ghana, Nigeria. I believe Madagascar also in the mix. Tunisia and Egypt. 6 out of 8 will make it into the knockouts. And then from the knockouts, they're looking for 2 teams who will represent Africa on the world stage. That is the main task at hand, and that is what all of these countries are fighting for. Morocco has already had a massive head start after winning that first game convincingly against Kenya by 3-0. Ghana, well, they had a different result in the way things went for them after they lost to Nigeria in a heartbreaking fashion, 2-1. And they are looking for a way to bounce back. Well, and I must say, the response from them has been pretty decent, facing a team like Morocco and making sure that they put up a strong fight. Very, very good. Second half underway in this one now. Morocco, once more, their passes through the channels have been the most dangerous because they're making those late runs where it feels like Medicine and Wonder Kid haven't been able to fully track it, and that's where Morocco has been causing all of their danger. Those runs into the channels have been incredible for Team Morocco, and I believe for Husni making those runs, he's always so deadly. Wonder Kid and Medicine, they've got to be careful in tracking those runs. Cruyff once more. He's been the danger man all throughout. And look, the interesting thing is, if you look at Morocco's draft, like I said, the way that the teams pick their players, they've got a pool of, I believe, about 30 players to pick from. And then that's why everybody goes with the draft. Ghana in again as the goalkeeper parries it away. Massive opportunity. Wonder Kid lays it back into Medicine. Can he get the shot to of great defending for Morocco? An opportunity, a massive opening for Team Ghana to find a way to lead one more time, but just scarf their lines. But they are growing ever so confident in this game. There goes Hulit once more. Yet again, Van Dijk stepping in. Well, I was speaking about Morocco's draft. Everybody seems to be using Ruud Gullit. Well, not the Moroccans. Hassanu and Husni says they don't like maybe Hullit's build. They prefer a Johan Cruyff in that position. I must say he's been balling out for them. He has been absolutely balling out for them. Massive shots to head ball. I see him spamming in the Moroccan flag. Also enjoy the action. Massive shots to VJ as well. As you see the red, gold, green in the chat too. If you're wondering who Ghana's coach is, Lankwai, he's been with the team ever since this journey started from the Ghana Football Association and helping the boys out with everything you see out there. Cross comes in. Can he clear the alliances? Dangerous stations for Ghana, and still the danger not cleared. And now Wonder Kid able to get the ball into the safety zone. Look, with the way things are going in, how many times the ball is in the air, you can't predict where the final chance will actually fall, and that's what makes it so interesting at times. Morocco on the 10 again. This time it's Husni trying to break through this stubborn defense, which has prevented Morocco from basically breaking through. Another cross comes in, and it's a looping header from the danger man once more. Johan Cruyff getting Morocco the lead again. And it was all about Husni's patience on the left-hand side. The dribbling, the close control dribbling was just too good to handle for the Ghanaians. And just like that, Morocco lead once more. Look at the number of 10s in there. And the baits caught the Ghanaians sleeping on the back post, and just like that, Morocco finding a way to lead again. Those looped crosses seem to be their way of scoring. That's how they got the first goal on the byline. Loop cross comes in, and the defense just unable to find an answer for that. And now Morocco 3-2 up. Well, Ghana has been in all sorts of situations in this game. They've led, they've come back from behind. Well, they'll have to do the latter again if they are going to get their first points on board here at the FIFAe Continental Championships. Currently down by 3-2. One thing that Ghana has showed, though, is the fight in them. It's the ability to create chances even with limited possession. So I think that's something I Wonder Kid and Medicine understand, that with how the Moroccan team is set up, they will concede possession, but they've got to make good use of their chances, and I'm sure they will know what is at stake. There's still a chunk of time added on here with this game approaching the final stages. Welcome to this co-streaming broadcast. If you are here, kindly subscribe to the channel, like the stream as well, guys. Kindly like the stream. I'm seeing only 8 likes on the broadcast, guys. Come on, if you're enjoying the broadcast, kindly hit a like on it, as it helps a lot with YouTube's algorithm as we go back into this one. Morocco, they've been down 2 times. They've responded both of the times, and now they lead 3-2. Mind you, in that first game, they won 3-0 against Kenya, and they are looking to make it 6 points out of a possible 6. 6 points out of a possible 6. Well, corner kick situation now for Ghana. And we know from what we've seen so far, the balls in the air are always dangerous. What do Underkid and Medicine have up their sleeve? And you see a little bit of communication go on between the both of them. Cross comes in, nobody getting their head to it, but the loose ball recovered by Underkid. .20 minutes to go. Like I said, the clock runs extremely fast. Immediately you blink, especially when you're on the losing end. Immediately you blink, the time goes. Immediately you blink, the time goes. Trying to work something out from the throwing situation. Hullet unable to win that possession. But I like that strategy because we know Hullet has the heights. He's a mammoth up top and can win you those aerial duels like he did on that occasion. Another great through ball coming in. Medicine trying to work his way in there, and I believe they will earn a corner out of this one. Those tackles are so tricky. We saw how it was unfortunate for Ghana to concede a penalty from a similar tackle. So for Morocco, so if they are hoping to keep this lead, you've got to be careful, I beg your pardon, in those positions. Cross comes in. Another well-defended header. He went back, possession of the ball. It's blocking perfectly. That was it right there. Eyeball to eyeball with the goalkeeper. And he should be doing better from that position. I believe Wonderkid, with yet another great opportunity, he's been the finisher of the two. And he just can't put it to bed. What a glorious opportunity to get the leveler. And now they will still keep pushing. Team Ghana, who have their eyes set on grabbing a point in this game. Losing possession, though, on that one. And for Morocco, maybe adopting the calmer technique, trying to maybe take some time off the clock as they do lose possession. Maybe commentator thinks coming into play that time around. Ooh, just dribbled it out of play. Quite unfortunate. But what a massive chance, guys. That could have been the moment. They worked this so well, and they were quite fortunate with the bounce, to be honest with you. You could see the reaction from the boys as well. Big chance for them to basically get the leveler. And just quite unfortunate, he couldn't pick position. I think it was caught between 2 men because there was space at the near post. It didn't look like the goalkeeper was covering, but credit to Morocco, I think they moved it a bit, closed down the space immediately when that kid was about to get a shot off. And they made a brilliant save, because maybe if you had gone far post, different result. But hey, when you're in that hot seat, a lot of things can go down. 9 minutes to go in this game. Morocco still leading 3-2 in the action here at the FIFAe Continental Championships round 2 games for eFootball console division. They've already gone ahead to win their first game 3-0 against Kenya. Ghana losing their first game 2-1 against their arch rivals in Nigeria. And Ghana looking for a bounce back to getting their first points on the board. Could this be their moment? Great work of the move. Trying to get space to find the finish. The substitute Son coming in was just in a crowded area and couldn't get the shot off. But you like the positivity in these last couple of minutes for Team Ghana. Can they salvage something? Ooh, that pass looking a bit forced and just unable to thread it through that wall of a defense at the back for Morocco. 3 minutes plus added time to go, and now surely Husni and Hassan will be looking to take some time off the clock. And immediately I see that they do give the ball away. Could this be a sign of good things to come for Team Ghana? Can they work out something? 4 minutes of added time. That is enough time for them to work out one more opportunity. It's got to be now or never for Wonderkid and Medicine to salvage something. Look like they're trying to go with that throwing technique we saw earlier and try to loft it into Ruud Hullet. They try it one more time. Hullet able to knock it down. Another opportunity comes around, the pass not good enough. Morocco cleared their lines, but there's still 2 minutes of added time to go. Can they find the pass? Ooh. Last skill move there will end them, I believe. A free kick in an interesting position. Rude Hullet over the ball. What can they conjure up? Do they have something up their sleeves in these last dying minutes? Will we see another last-minute dagger in our second round of action? Wonder Kid behind the ball. And we see the Moroccans move the goalkeeper, I believe Buffon in the post, very carefully. Kid to take the opportunity. The play is short, trying to work it inside. But Morocco defend their lines, and with just seconds to go, I believe it will be all but confirmed. Morocco takes the win, and Ghana in round 2 still unable to get their first points on the board. Another heartbreaking loss. But it's one that I must say you must be proud of if you are Ghanaian, because Wonder Kid and Medicine did play extremely well. They did create chances, just unable to take them. And it's just quite unfortunate. This is the end result. And now it's 0 points from a possible 6 for Morocco. On the other hand, who you see in your shot there, will be absolutely delighted with how things have gone so far. But it has to be back to the drawing board for Wonder Kid and Medicine now. Tough one for them. And now we get to see how the results have been going throughout. Mind you, top 8 is going to be the top 6 that actually qualify to the knockout. So Ghana, even after the 2 losses, might still have a shot. Kenya, who lost their first game 3-0 to Morocco, I believe, in a stalemate against Madagascar, 1-1. We don't have confirmation yet if that game has ended. Senegal and Tunisia scoreless, as I believe Egypt. What a performance against Nigeria. 3-0. Nigeria, who beat Ghana 2-1 earlier on. Egypt absolutely dominant in that game. And for the final score, that game which we just saw, a brilliant end-to-end game ending in defeat for Ghana as they lose to Morocco 3-2. What a turn of events. Well, at this juncture, though, we'll take a quick spin around. When we're back, we head straight into round 3 of the action. Don't go anywhere, guys. It's still the FIFAe Continental Championships 2026.
Touch the sky on your wings, flying high. You are all the reasons, you are all the whys. Everything in life is thought that I could never try. Fight it off my demons, face my foolish pride. Fight is always won as long as you are by my side. By my side.
Well, a warm welcome to you guys back to the broadcast. This is the official co-stream partnership Ultimate Battle and FIFAe for the 2026 FIFAe Continental Championships eFootball console main focus Team Ghana. Well, after 2 rounds of action, this is what the group standings look like. Morocco, after their impressive victory against Kenya and Ghana, they sit top of the table, 6 points with that impressive 6 goals scored. With Egypt as well, after that first draw, they did get the win over Nigeria 3-0, currently on 4 points. So Nigeria also 4 points. Right now, it is the North Africans dominating top 3. You currently find them. Nigeria, though, after that early win against Ghana 2-1, they lost in that second game against Egypt. I believe somebody was asking who was representing Nigeria. Game with Josh. I believe your answer is Kinot and Tam. Kinot and Tam are representing Nigeria for the FIFAe Continental Championships eFootball console. Senegal, who have been a team to really look out for, because I know Senegal has got some really good eFootball players. I stand to be correct. I believe that's where Momo Juve is from. I don't know if he's representing, but I'm sure we'll see him in action later on when they do face Ghana. They're currently on 2 points. Madagascar currently with a single point. So with how things are going for the knockout stages, it is this top 6 that will qualify for the knockout. And currently, Ghana fall out of the top 6. I will see where Ghana are. Ghana are currently 8th position because we have no points on the board. We are the only team that has lost our 2 games against Nigeria and Morocco. So we need some bouncing back, and we need the bouncing back now. Kenya currently sits 7th position, and we'll head straight into Ghana's round 3 game. And they go up against the team currently above us with that single point, and that is Kenya. So we'll see how Ghana goes to perform. Ghana still in the all-white strip against Team Kenya. And it is a game that is very, very important. Not just to Ghana, by the way, to Kenya, because they are also out of that top 6 qualifying into the knockout. So it desperately also needs some points on the board. So it is more or less like a do-or-die affair for both of the teams. So you're expecting that both of them will really approach this game very positively. From the Ghanaian point of view, though, look, if you watch how the 2 games went, against Nigeria and Morocco, you could tell that against Nigeria, the guys maybe that first game jitters got to them. That's how I want to put it. Let me know what you guys think in the chat and why they didn't perform to the level that we expected them to perform against Nigeria. Because on paper, I think with the season that Medicine and Wonder Kid have had with eFootball playing on the online qualifying division, you're expecting them to perform well. Great pass coming in. Ronaldo surely to beat his man. Can he get the finish off, though? Goalkeeper with a massive save for Kenya. Ghana almost getting the first goal order. That tackle was a desperate one, and the lunge coming in there was pretty important for Kenya. What a massive opportunity. We need to kind of work on our finishing, because against Morocco also, we saw them miss a couple of chances, and that came back to bite us. It came back to bite us in those last couple of minutes. So it's something that both Medicine and Wonder Kid have to really, really take notice of. This time, Medicine, I believe, in the red Keza, for Wonder Kid rocking the blue Keza as we speak. Kenya represented by Kukuchoma and Desi. Kukuchoma and Desi, 2 top eFootball guys in Kenya. I love the fact that it's not only the West Africans and the North Africans represented, because the North Africans, we are seeing Tunisia, Morocco, Egypt playing. We are seeing West Africa also being represented by Senegal and Ghana. East Africa is also in the chat, by the way. Kenya is here too. So great representation around all of Africa. So credit to all of the teams who played in the online qualifiers to get here. And I'm sure all of the teams will have their eyes set on making it to the main stage, making it to the world stage later on this year. Medicine on the ball for Ghana as he loses possession of the ball. The first goal is always very key. I know Ghana lost that game against Morocco after scoring the first goal, but we also did see, in contrast, when they conceded the first goal in Nigeria, how slow it caused them to play throughout the game, because sometimes with how quickly the minutes go by when it comes to eFootball, once you concede that first goal, you can enter those panic stations. I know both Medicine and Wonder Kid are experienced, but playing in a LAN event, like I keep saying, it's a different ball game altogether as compared to playing online, because LAN event when you're face to face with your opponent, yeah, sometimes the pressure can get with the crowd around as well. The pressure can play a huge role into determining how these games can go. For Ghana, though, all hope not lost yet, as they'll be looking to make a top 6 finish and qualify for the knockouts later on today. Kenya have been quite impressive in these first 26 minutes. They've been quite composed on the ball, knocking it about pretty well, not rushing the passes as well. And just as I see that, them building something special about Kid, as he's popularly called here in Ghana, working it pretty well. These through balls have been quite interesting for Ghana. It's always Ronaldo playing up top, making those very impressive runs. And Medicine always finding Kid on those passes. But on both occasions, he hasn't had the speed to get away from his defender. It's a 99 rated item, by the way, Ronaldo. It's got a lot of pace on him. But he's just been unable to get away from his defenders here. 33 minutes gone on the game clock. Still just that one big chance for Ghana so far. And I believe the whole game, actually, Kenya have not created a goal-scoring opportunity. And that's the beauty about this one. You might play a team that doesn't create loads of chances, but when they do get their chance, they will score. And that's how things can pan out at times. Great finish. Ooh, what a save that is from the goalkeeper. I mean, kind of shot it straight, but still needed to make that save and parry it out of danger. Ghana now knocking on that door. Try to force the issue that time around. Look, this first half has all been Team Ghana knocking it around pretty well, creating some very good chances and playing some beautiful stuff. But the most important statistic of the game has not changed. Right on the top left corner on your screen, the goals. No goals have gone in. And mind you, Ghana is the only team here at the FIFAe Continental Championships eFootball console still yet to get a point. Still yet to get a point. So Medicine and Wonder Kid, after all their brilliant interplay, we need the goals to go in. They have scored goals. They've scored 3 goals, I believe, in the competition so far. But we need the goals and the wins. That is the only way they will guarantee a top 6 finish and make it into the knockouts. Another finish comes in. Now Kenya also pushing and knocking on the door. I believe final chance will come from a corner for them. Rune Van Nistelrooy's effort parried away by the goalkeeper. Those lofted passes into the box are always so deadly. And that's why you're seeing all of the teams use strikers who have the great ability in the air. Guys like Ronaldo, Gullit, Van Nistelrooy, who we just saw in our shot there. That is basically the nature of how these continental championships are going. So it's no surprise that you see a lot of goals being scored that way. Even Morocco, as we enter into a halftime, even Morocco, that game against Ghana, 2 goals came from dancing around that byline and also getting lofted crosses in. So credit to them as well. First half of action. I think Kenya would be okay with their performance, but Ghana, they will be okay with it, but with that scoreline still remaining 0-0, once we get to like 60th, 70th, 80th, anywhere, now there's still no goal scored. You can get a panic station a bit because they've been the better of the two, to be honest with you. Just being fair. If you've watched the game from minute 1 to minute 45, Morocco has just been, Ghana has just been the dominant of the two with chance creation and just being more composed on the ball and having majority of the possession. But like we said, the most important statistic of the game still remains the same. It still remains the same. If you're looking at how the table is currently shaped up, and mind you, the higher you finish, you will face a team that is in the lower positions on the table. So the thing for Ghana is not only qualifying into the top 6, but also trying at least to finish maybe top 3, top 4. I know it's looking bleak right now because we don't have any points, but just one win can catapult us into the top 3 because Nigeria has just 3 points and they're currently 4th on the table. Because you don't want to be finishing 6th where into your knockout, your first game is going to be like a Morocco and Egypt because it makes it very, very tough right from the get-go. So sometimes you finishing strong is pretty important. So for the guys, I'm sure they will have that in mind in trying to rescue the slow start that we've had. I'm still currently watching on Ultimate, but if you still don't like the broadcast, what are you doing, my friend? If you're enjoying the action live currently hit that subscribe button. We are currently on, I believe, 67,000 subscribers. Can you help us get the big 70K mark? Really, really be appreciative of that. Also, like the stream, helps a lot with YouTube's algorithm, guys. Second half into this one, we go. Wonder Kid now in possession of the ball. Kind of a great interception from the Kenyans, who are in that all red strip. Ronaldo. The 1-2 passes that we've been seeing cause problems for so many teams so far. And it's yet another chance being spared. That was a great opportunity again. It is another massive opportunity that has come Team Ghana's way. And they just can't find a way to hit the back of the net. That has been the major problem in this game. Look, finishing has not been like a major problem for them if you look through their online qualifiers. Like I said, the LAN event, it's just so different. The pressure that it comes with. But these guys need to find their scoring touch, man. Because the clock is really moving fast and they desperately need points in this game. Is that onside? I believe the pass came a little bit too late as the linesman will raise that flag. The finishing. Look, chance creation up there. Even against some of the best defense like we saw against Morocco, they will create chances. Picking our spot and knowing where to put that final ball has kind of been the main problem. And we have to sort it out because I know Kenya hasn't created a lot. But one thing we know when we comes to this game, it just takes one great opportunity and we can go down. Heavy touch from Ronaldo as you lose possession of the ball. Wonder Kid winning it back. Medicine making another run as Ghana will look to build from the back once more. That's one great attribute from them. That's one thing I love about the Ghanaian team. It's not just the fact that, they always hoof the ball up top. They can also build from the back with the passes. And they've done that pretty well against practically all of the teams so far. Oh, not the best of passes in that position as we approach 67 in-game minutes in this one. The two teams currently at the bottom of the standings at the FIFAe Continental Championship eFootball console going head-to-head, and it's still 0-0 as we speak. Both teams desperately needing points, desperately needing goals to shoot them up the table and give them a strong chance of qualifying into the knockouts later on today. Still nothing to separate both sides. Kenya looking to work something out there, and they almost got Ghana out. That defender hadn't come through with that interception, there would have been a main problem. There would have been a massive, massive problem there. But Kenya now are building some momentum. I think they're really doing well with the interceptions, and where they are winning the ball is allowing them to get into transition very quickly. Ghana's got to be careful with those ones. Through ball comes in. Ronaldo on the left flank. We're not seeing too much of those crosses coming in. And for Ronaldo, he's the one that you're expecting to be on the end of those crosses. So him going out wide is not something that we love too much because he's got the height. He's the one that we know can get on the end of those crosses and get those finishes. So you'd rather see the likes of Figo and Kobe on the wings and get those crosses in. Speaking of Ronaldo, we'll win down the header, but just can't keep possession of the ball there. Wonder Kid. We're approaching the last 10 in-game minutes as both teams look like they might just be sharing the spoils. Or, well, the conversation changed. Well, these last 10 minutes proved to be decisive for Ghana or Kenya. Ronaldo just caught in no man's land on the right-hand side. And you see how the possession standings look like as well. It is 50-50, very well balanced affair. And for both teams, it will be an interesting way to approach the last 9 minutes. I think from Ghana, it has been clear that they want 3 points. So the approach from them has been attack in these last couple of minutes. But mind you, though, if you just joined the broadcast, if you did not see the Nigeria game, it was our bane. It was what caused our downfall in the last couple of minutes. Because we went for the winner when the game was 1-1. Nigeria caught us on the counter. Basically, the last chance of the game where Tam got the chance with Salah and buried it. And from 1 point, it turned to 0. And now at this point, are we willing to risk it all for 3 points, which can eventually turn to 0 points, or will we settle for 1? Guys, in the chat, what do you guys think? Should the guys go all out? We'll see what the strategy is from them with these 8 minutes or so to go here on the broadcast. I will see a couple of changes coming. I think that's the pattern for Wonder Kid and Medicine so far. Get the change in. Get guys like Ronaldo and Co in there as we see a header coming just wide of the post. Just wide off the post in that one. Great opportunity for them. Just couldn't make good use of it. Now we are entering dangerous stations. Because if you lose from this position, it is a tough one. It is an absolutely tough one. What have Ghana got up their sleeve? Can they find something in great position? Can they get the shot off and wait for the pass? Chance not gone though. Rude really waited to find the shot away. Another massive tackle from Kenya. They're defending with everything they've got now. And another massive opportunity gone by for Ghana. Wow. Absolute drama in these dying minutes. And it looks like the drama hasn't ended yet. That's Ghana. We'll still fancy their chances. Over the top through ball. Can he get there first? Yes, the attacker will. Wonder Kid. Lazy off into Medicine into the box. Looking for the space to shoot. And that tackle was absolutely spot on. And I believe with the clock running down, that could be the final chance of the game. Or maybe not. Or maybe not. Could there be one more opportunity? Shot comes down. Another tackle comes in. And the final whistle goes. And it is yet another game where Ghana is unable to take good use of the opportunities. And just like that, another chance gone. We had 3 solid chances. It's tough. It is so tough to watch a panel like that. But at least Ghana's on the board now. Now Ghana has 1 point on the board. But will it be enough? Will it be enough? Because we are still rooted at the bottom. We are still rooted at the bottom of the standings. I told you guys, it is the top 6 that will eventually make it through. This is not the updated standings, guys. This is just after 2 rounds of action. We're trying to get the score lines after round 3 of the games. But it is crazy. It is absolutely crazy. And you know what? The craziness doesn't end here. There will be more craziness to come. It's 3 rounds of action done, I believe. 4 more to go. Stick and stay with us. More action coming from us.
hush. I'm in it for the rush. Levels up, not many like us. Cool.
Into round 4 we go, guys. We're back on the broadcast. Before we head to round 4, though, get a quick recap of how things have gone down after 3 rounds of action. Ghana, in that game against Kenya, came agonizingly close to securing all 3 points. Just wasn't meant to be. They shared the spoils 0-0. Egypt, in that heavyweight clash against Morocco, all North African affair, was the host nation Morocco getting the all-important win. They're currently 9 points on the table, haven't lost a single game. How impressive is that? Nigeria, though, what is happening to Omo Niger after winning that first game against Ghana 2-1? It's not been good for them at all. Lost the second game, I believe, 3-0 to Egypt. And now they've lost the third one to the North African Tunisia as well. 6-0. That's the heaviest defeat we've seen at the FIFAe Continental Championships. That's absolutely brutal. And Madagascar, with maybe the shock result of the round. What a performance against Senegal. Crazy performance. They finished off that game 1-0. 1 goal project, you can call it. And then we'll see how it translated to the standings, with how all of the results translated to the standings. So we'll get the standings up on the screen now. Morocco, like I said earlier, 9 points out of a possible 9. Looks like nobody's catching them. But Tunisia, playing close marking, 7 points. Egypt, after losing to Morocco, still stuck on 4. Madagascar, with that impressive result against Senegal, stay on 4. Nigeria on 3 points after that win in that round 1. Senegal still also yet to get a win, but those 2 draws currently have them sitting at position number 6, the last qualifying spot for the knockout, and then the last 2 teams, Kenya and Ghana, who just shared the spot. So the good thing for Ghana is that the teams above them heading into the top 6 are not far off. That is the good news. But there's some bad news. The bad news is the next couple of games are going to be tough. And we all know how good the North Africans are at eFootball console, because we saw how Morocco played against us. That was a crazy game. And now we are about to face off against one of the tough teams. And they just came off after losing Egypt in the next round. That is going to be an absolute cracker of a game. An absolute cracker of a game. You can't afford to miss this one, guys. Ghana versus Egypt. When I always think Ghana versus Egypt, I always think about traditional football back in the days when we always used to meet Egypt. Mohamed Aboutrika and the likes, where it was always a cracker of a game. And I'm sure on the virtual side of things as well, it will not disappoint. The last time Ghana faced the North African country, Morocco, it ended 3-2. We see yet another blockbuster. What approach is Ghana going to deploy? Are they going to say, you know what, let's be conservative a bit, let's soak up the pressure like we did against Morocco, or let's go all guns blazing, since we are looking for 3 points on the board? So that's the big question heading into it, guys. Drop your thoughts in the comment. What do you guys think the result will be? Let me know what the predictions are looking like. What do you think comes off with the win in this one? Drop it in the comments, and we'll see how things will go. I'm seeing this comment from user says Medicine has been the best eFootball player in Ghana for the past 3 years. I mean, that's fact. Every single tournament that is being hosted, whether it's Esports Association in Ghana or the GFA, 1v1, nobody's touching Medicine. I think he's proven that a lot. He's proven that on countless number of occasions. But without the FIFAe Continental Championships work, it's a 2v2 event. So I know if you're a good 1v1, you still have to build that connection 2v2. And look, those 2 boys have built that connection, Wonder Kid and Medicine. I know results are not going our way, but this is not the time to slander them. It's the time to put our support behind them, because they've put in the work, the number of hours into the grind, them meeting in person, them playing as well online, and the fact that their coach Lankwaya has always kind of set those meetups for them, making sure that they play together. So we know that they've put together the grind. It's just been an unfortunate start after the first 3 rounds of action, but there's still 4 more games for them to rescue this. It's still not down and out yet. And like I've been seeing on this broadcast, one thing that you never see from Medicine or Wonder Kid is them giving up. They will fight and fight till the final whistle, and that is what every single Ghanaian has got. If you're Ghanaian, you know we've got the fighting spirit. Every single time we are on that stage, we do not disappoint. So I'm hoping that Medicine and Wonder Kid will keep their heads up high and will keep pushing. They will keep pushing. Look, when it comes to the eFootball terrain in Ghana, I must say it's one that sometimes is slept on a bit. People are not really, I would say, open to it. But I like what 2026 should. Because when they hosted those qualifiers and I saw the number of people playing those trials for Ghana, it was impressive, showing that people are now showing more interest. And I'm sure after today, people are now noticing that, look, there's big opportunities with eFootball. If you're not hopped onto the game, hop onto it now. If you want to play professionally, hop onto it now, because there's massive opportunity with it. And I know with the World Championships coming up, there's some cool cash as well to be won. So if you're looking for international recognition or some cool cash in your pocket as well, this could be the way for you. eFootball, make sure you hop onto the game. And like I was saying, it's not only Medicine and Wonder Kid who've been in the mix. The likes of OG Lamar, he was in, I believe, Morocco a couple of months ago for a tournament as well. So there's a lot of guys. Big Maestro, La Bista, shouts to them, Beast Slayer, so many guys, Juan Simons, Atunaye, all of those guys, King K, Guy Kobe, all of them have been grinding eFootball, and they've been a part of this massive success of the Ghanaian team being here at the Continental Championship. We're underway for this one though, as we start off the action. Ghana still rocking in the white. So far, it's been an unchanged strip for us. Our famous white jerseys, which have kind of brought us success when it comes to traditional football. So no surprise that it hasn't been changed. This time we are going up against Egypt, Pharaohs of Egypt here on eFootball Championships quest to make it onto the world stage. Egypt coming from a loss against their rivals, I also call them in Morocco, fellow North African country, losing 2-1 in that game. So they'd also be looking to bounce back in a way. But for Ghana, it's not been the best of results so far. So I know they've definitely got on their minds to salvage something from this game. Not going to be an easy one, because here on the African continent, Egypt are ranked as one of the top nations. Here on the African continent, the likes of Tunisia, Egypt, Morocco, very good nations. Senegal, very good nations. Ghana also very good. I know the results haven't gone our way, but if you look across the rankings, Ghana ranked very highly among. I mean, it's the reason why we are here at the Continental Championships, because a host of other nations played. I believe more than 16 other African countries played, and it's only the 8 that are here. So it should tell you that Ghana is certainly among the top 8 countries here in Africa when you look at the rankings in there. The first 13 minutes gone by pretty quickly. Nobody yet settled into the game. Still possession, I'll say at 50-50, as Egypt are looking to calm the ball down a bit. That pass, not good enough to break through Ghana's defense. Wonder Kid, this time with the red cares, are trying to link up with Medicine via the runoff Rude Hullets, but not good enough to penetrate. Egypt represented by Sultan Moaz and Korti. Moaz and Korti. I believe for Korti, very well known within the scene as well. You look across the local scene in Egypt, won a handful of tournaments, considered one of the best around. So when it comes to 1v1, individually, everybody's up at the level, but the challenge comes when you've got to partner with your teammate and make sure that you're putting in a very good team performance, because that's the most important thing. The team first always. Look at that deep run coming there, and very important interception, because for one moment it looked like that pass was going through Egypt. So far they haven't really created a lot of opportunities, but that one moment there could have caused a lot of problems for the Ghanaian defense. At that time they work it out pretty well. Wonder Kid and Medicine in your shot there, looking calm as ever, and that's what you'd want from your players, even under the types of pressures like this. Great, it might just break down form. Ronaldo almost in that position, just quite unfortunate, because if they had broken just to the right, I believe would have gotten some space to shoot, but quite unfortunate on that end. Here comes Egypt, looking to cause some damage on the flank. We all know how deadly sometimes these are. Whoa, what a finesse coming from deep. Could have caused some problems. Great save coming on there. So far, all of Ghana's games we've seen, the first time we are seeing a team try out the finesse shot, and that almost caught out the Ghanaian defense at the back. But it's just so unexpected. You don't see so much of these long-range efforts being scored. So sometimes you tend to back off your opponent a bit, and I think that's what Medicine and Wonder Kid did there, and it almost cost them, because that finesse was almost going in. Credit to the goalkeeper on that one. Egypt still knocking at the door. After their slow start in the first couple of minutes, I think they are now controlling possession, and it's now Ghana on the back foot trying to gain control. Header comes in. Egypt able to knock it down first. But Ghana once more winning back the ball. It's just been like this so far. 50-50 opportunities where nobody's seemingly taking full advantage of what they've got here. Everybody's feeding off scraps. And that should tell you that the sticks that is at play here at the FIFAe Continental Championships. Nobody wants to give up anything. Nobody wants to take crazy risk, especially Ghana, because they know what is at stake. The fact that they've not started well, they do not want to go into this game with another deficit or a loss. 2 minutes before we head into halftime in this one. Still currently watching a live co-stream via Ultimate Battle here on YouTube after the partnership with FIFAe. Thank you so much to FIFAe for granting us this one. Really appreciate it. Halftime is here. I mean, KG first half is what I'll call it. Very KG. Not a lot of chances as compared to the other game, because you look across Ghana's first 3 games and when you compare to this one, Ghana created chances in the first half. You look across the Kenya game, Nigeria, Morocco. One thing that you'd see that the Ghanaians did very well was create chances. But then they're facing a very staunch defense of Egypt where they've been unable to break through because Egypt's defense has been on lockdown. But credit to Ghana as well. Look, in as much as we are saying, okay, they've not been able to create chances, they've also stopped the red-hot offense of Egypt from creating. So I should tell you that both of the sides defensively have been up a level, as you see the Egyptian players also in your shot, with the coach right in the middle, issuing some instructions before we head into the second 45 in-game minutes. For Ghana, the message is clear. Try your best to secure 3 points. And I think for these types of games, if you come away with a point, you wouldn't be too disappointed. I think it's the likes of the Nigeria game, the Kenya game, where you felt like Ghana was coming in as a heavier favorite, where because they did not pick up all 3 points, that is where the disappointment comes. I see comments coming in. Gamer Girl Nika asking if Ghana's already played. Ghana has played 3 games already. Lost to Nigeria in our first game, 2-1. Lost to Morocco in our second game, 3-2. And just finished off a draw with Kenya 0-0. Both teams failing to score a goal. So Ghana just has 1 point on the board, rooted at the bottom of the table. Actually, you can't give the ball away there. That's very risky. And now Egypt, one of opportunity. 2v1 chance for them, and they take it. It's a goal of their own doing, Ghana. A medicine and wonder kid at 6s and 7s at the back. After playing it perfect so far in the first half, they give the goal away so cheaply. It was just so risky playing like that at the back. But Sultan Moaz and Koti won't care at all. The press from them has paid off. And it has paid off massively. I mean, credit to them though. When that 2v1 situation arises, as a defender in that moment, you're thinking, okay, he's trying to link up with the pass, but use the pass as bait. And Harry Kane in that position, with all of the finishing he's got, made it count. And now Ghana on the back foot once more. And how many times have we said this today? Wow. It's a tough one to concede. This is the only goal where they've conceded that you'd say, directly say it's been of their own doing, where they're giving it away so cheaply. I think the rest, the other teams did work it out pretty well. And now facing this difficult defense from Egypt, it's going to be a tough one for them to come back. But we've seen them do it against the likes of Morocco, creating chance against the likes of Morocco. So you'd expect that they still would be able to do it against this Egyptian side. But it's going to be tough. Cross comes in, Hullet, almost forcing the issue. But the defending right down to a T from Egypt. Hullet comes in, great pass. Can he get the shot off? I believe it's onside. Oh, another save coming from Schmeichel. Now that's more like it from Ghana with a chance creation. And that's the danger of this game. Once you commit a little more bodies forward, that is where the spaces are in behind for the counter. So Egypt, so deadly on the counter, we've got to be careful of them. Cross comes in, Hule able to knock it down. Shot comes in, and equalizer is there. Well deserved. Right after going to go down, both of the guys really locking in. And it's an absolutely brilliant goal. I love this goal so much. I think It's probably the best goal we've scored. We've scored 3 goals in the Continental Championships, and I'm loving this one so far. The lofted pass, one-time finish from Willie. Didn't need to think too much about it. This time, it's another great finish from Madison. I think it's the first time Madison has actually scored. It tells you he's got his finishing boots on as well. Look, credit to Ghana, because they could have kept their heads down after conceding, especially the manner in which they conceded. But that's the fighting spirit that Madison and Wonder Kid have got now. But now they need to push on. We've seen this so many times, countless number of times where Ghana gets a goal and immediately lets down concentration. This cannot happen again. This cannot happen again. We've got to keep fighting. And I'm sure the message has been clear from Coach Lankwai. We need points in these games. We desperately need points in this game. And you look at the composure and how tuned in both of the guys are, Medicine and Wonder Kid. If you are not familiar with who those two are, Wonder Kid on your left, Medicine on your right. That's their position on our screens. I'm currently live broadcasting this one from Ghana via our co-stream, thanks to FIFAe. The guys are in Morocco for the Continental Championship. The Continental Championships, which are made of 8 countries with 6 aiming to qualify for the knockout stages. Ghana currently rooted at the bottom, but still not all hope lost. But they need to start picking up points. They did pick up points against Kenya, but 1 point alone is not enough, especially in a game like that. And they'll be looking to turn 1 point into 3 against this stubborn Egypt team. Egypt has defended resolutely so far, but one brilliant play from Ghana opened them up, and now we are back where it all started. Here comes Ghana again. It feels like the spirits have been lifted after that goal, but I always say you've got to be wary. Usually when you score, you kind of lose concentration a bit, but you can tell that you've not lost concentration, but now the confidence is up the roof. They are pushing a little bit more and trying to get more bodies into the box. They can smell that there might be a momentum shift. Ronaldo gets onto the ball and he scores! Well, there you have it. You felt that the confidence was coming. You felt that they were more motivated. And Ronaldo leaping high up than all of the defenders on there. Ghana leads for the first time in this game. It's totally deserved one more time. And this one, to be honest with you, I did not see coming. The work there on the flank once more. The cross coming in. Ronaldo leaping first. You almost felt like the goalkeeper was going to get there. And just like that, a game which was looking so bleak with the Egyptians dominating the Black Asteroids from a position that looked so bleak, in an advantageous position where they could walk away with their first 3 points, their first win of the Continental Championships. Let's not get carried away though. There's still a lot of time to go, and knowing this Moroccan team, well, apologies, this Egyptian team, they will not quit as well to the final whistle. They are coming off the back of the loss against Morocco, and I'm sure they would not want this game to end in a loss as well. What an enjoyable game. That goal, that first goal that Ghana scored, kept saying that you could just feel that a spark had come. The change in the way they were attacking had come. They're passing the ball with a little bit more zip, a little bit more intent. And credit to Wonder Kid and Medicine. They've played this one so well. But now, the question is, can you hold your mettle? Can you go on to secure the win? 20 in-game minutes ago, it can go by quickly. But if you are the one winning, it can really go slowly. If Ghana can get one more goal, then that will certainly be a done deal. But knowing Egypt, they will defend well and commit a little bit more bodies forward. If Ghana can capitalize off of those spaces in behind, it might cause this Egyptian side some problems. We've seen Ghana concede right from kickoff before against Morocco. They've got to be careful in these positions. They've also given the ball away cheaply a couple of times already in this game. In these moments, you cannot afford to do it again, and it might be rearing its ugly head that time, though. Quite fortunately for them, they're able to get away with it. These are the moments where we've got to be careful. These are the moments where We cannot afford to give it away cheaply again. Rude Hullet trying to chase after the ball, but the defender will get there first. Look, one thing I've noticed about eFootball console is it's difficult to hold on to possession and say you're trying to run down the clock, because sometimes the passes are not as crisp as you'd want them. So your best option is just to keep attacking. I think that's what Team Ghana has understood here as we approach the last 10 minutes. I believe a foul committed by the Egyptians, and Ghana will get a free kick in a quite interesting position. Will they pass it short? Will they take some time off the clock and loop into the box? Well, they do pass it short going into the corner flag, but we've got to be careful. Cross comes in. Hullet! That's a big chance. These days, when the crosses come in, you're expecting something better. And just quite unfortunate that Hullet couldn't get his head onto the ball, as we'll see yet another poor skewed from Egypt. And now, some instructions being issued. Everybody on edge. Everybody waiting to see how this one will go. I'm sure the Ghanaians watching have their fingers crossed. Look, Coach Lankwai might be looking calm. I'm telling you, if we check his heart rate right now, it's probably up the roof because he needs this win. And I'm sure if we check the heart rate of the boys as well, Wonder Kid and Medicine, it will be through the roof as well, because they need this win to get on board. They need this win to get into the top 6. And for Egypt, they will be throwing everything they've got at it. And it's about to be a crazy intense last couple of minutes to go. If you're still here on the broadcast and you've been enjoying what you're seeing, smash that like button, guys. We have to 33 likes on the broadcast. We appreciate every single one of you guys for joining us here. Once again, my name is Slimo here on the Cruise Stream via Ultimate Button. We thank you guys so much for being here. We've thoroughly enjoyed ourselves. It's been some brilliant games to enjoy. But this game has been something else because of what is at stake, because of what is on the line, the potential of the points on the line for both of these countries. Egypt to push one more time as a Medicine hooks it up top. Hullet will surely get there first. What do they do now with the possession of the ball? Like I said, holding down the ball and running down the clock is a tough one when it comes to eFootball console. So you've always got to be careful with the way you approach it. Going down the flank one more time will be Corti. Can he get that all-important crossing to find his teammate? The play short in the box. Another lofted pass comes in. Will they get that shot away? The ball that's bouncing everywhere. Nobody seeming to get control of that one in. And now Ghana can't breathe again. 2 minutes plus at the time to go. Everybody's heart in their mouth at this stage. Will we see a dagger from Egypt, or will Ghana sail through? And now that's where they want the ball. Can they keep hold of possession? Medicine and Wonder Kid on their way to securing their first win here. 4 minutes over the time. Lofted it up. And just where they want it once more. Winning back possession of the ball, trying to force the issue. And now Egypt will have one throw at the dice. They've got to put their defensive boots on. It's now or never for Egypt for salvage something. And what a block that is. Medicine coming up clutch, and they hoof it up top. And with barely 9 seconds to go, Ghana on the fringes. I'm sure Egypt trying to work up something where they'll throw it towards the right direction. Will they have enough time? Will they have enough time to get one more attack in this game? Throw-in comes in. Will the defender get there first? He will. Ball bouncing everywhere. Win secured. Team Ghana on the board finally. What a display of resilience. What a display of confidence. Incredible. And now we get to see the guys pop a smile a bit. The gallant men, the Black Asteroids are on the board, guys. Oh my word, what a performance. What an absolutely confident performance. Look, credit to Egypt. They gave it all they had, but it just wasn't meant to be. Now Ghana is on the board, and let's see how the results are going on elsewhere. Look, Kenya and Senegal, 2-2 draw. Low-key, that might be a good thing for Ghana. Low-key, the fact that Kenya and Senegal are not winning games might be a good thing for Ghana, but Nigeria again. After Nigeria beat Ghana, they've not won a single game after that. They've not even drawn a single game after that. It's been 3 losses on the bounce. What's happening? To the virtual Super Eagles. Well, interesting Morocco. Come on, man. These guys. Nobody seems to have the antidote to stop them. They currently they won that game 2-1 against Tunisia. And also Ghana. What we saw, the performance after going to go down against Egypt, getting their first win on the board 2-1. Wow. How proud are you of the performance? Can we see some Ghana flags in the chat, guys? Can we see some Ghana flags in the chat? Can we see some Ghana flags in the chat? I told you one win will catapult us. I'm just waiting for when that leaderboard is ready. I'm just waiting for when that leaderboard is ready and how big of a catapult it will give us. Wow, incredible. But before we see that leaderboard, though, we'll take a quick breather. We'll be back with more action. Now some excitement within the Ghanaian camp. But don't go anywhere. Still more action coming from the FIFA.
The dust, see me on the grind, on the rise coming up. Pushing through, blood rushing through my veins. Repetition separated me from the lanes. Now I'm here, speeding down my own lane. Destination on top of the game.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. Unstoppable, can't stop me. Gotta get it in my head, gotta let it show. Gotta turn up the heat, different type of glow. Like the dynamite up, we about to blow. Can't simmer down now, can't fall behind. Push it to the limit, it's our time to grind. Don't fall in line, nah, we don't fall in line. Push it to the limit, I'm solidified.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Foolish, 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 Don't make me try. talk about it for a while. Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back is foolish.
You got me good, I'm losing my mind now. You got me hooked, I'm losing my mind now. You got me good, I'm losing my mind now. You got me hooked, I'm losing my mind now. You got me good, I'm losing my mind now. You got me hooked, I'm losing my mind now.
Woke up in the middle, in a field full of fighters, fighting a battle, fall down, get up, losing requires. Stay strong till you're moving to a higher ground. Rise up and proving steady forward, I'll stay around. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, I ain't faking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it. Put your armor on, setting the game straight, something to hold on, 'cause I count on checkmate. You won't be alone, we'll be standing tall till the day is gone. You find it all the way up. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, I ain't faking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it stronger,
richer than a mother. I've been down, but I'm finally out the gutter. Got a crew, yeah, we rock it like no other. Yes, I'm proud of my sisters and my brothers. Strangers now gonna be the best of friends. Celebrate like the story never ends. Word aside when we're stepping on the scene. Word or not, like we're living in a dream. Oh, so young and free. We got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young and free. We got a good thing, you and me. Oh, so young and free. We got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young and free. We got a good thing, you and me. It's gonna be alright. Yeah, we're young, getting by. It ain't bad, killing time, running around every night. It's gonna be alright. Having fun, getting high. Don't look back, ride or die. Don't look down, cross the line. It's gonna be alright.
Into another round of action. Now there's a little bit of excitement around, especially after how that last game just went down. And credit to Wonder Kid and Medicine for pulling through, especially with how the game started. It was an incredibly close game. I can't lie. It felt like at one point Ghana were going to lose against Egypt, but hey, like we said, we never quit trying. The Black Asteroids will never quit trying. They've got that die-hard spirit. But that next game we are speaking of is also against a tough opponent. We played a team that was in the top 3 of the standings. That was Egypt. Well, about to play another one. Currently second on the table, Tunisia. Tunisia currently second on the table. Well, you guys were wondering what the table looks like after that impressive win from us. Well, we see it. Morocco. Well, finally drawing. After their unbeaten start, they finally dropped some points after that incredible start. They're on 10 points. Tunisia currently in second place also with 2 wins and 2 draws, 8 points. Egypt, in that game where they lost to Ghana, are currently stuck on 4 points. So now look, from third position to sixth, basically just 1 point separates three teams from one. Egypt on 4 points, Madagascar on 4 points. Madagascar actually, their game yet to be confirmed. I think they were playing with Nigeria where they were leading in the last couple of minutes. So if Madagascar confirms that win, they'll be on 7 points, overtaking Egypt into the top 3. And then, of course, Ghana, after that impressive win against Egypt, are into the top 6 now. The top 6 is where you need to look at, guys. That is where you need to look at. And then, of course, Senegal also currently sit. But for the last 2 teams at the bottom, Ghana was here before, and now it's Kenya and Nigeria. Nigeria's story is quite fascinating, though. It started well, Tamin Kinot against Ghana, where they got that win, last minute dagger. I remember so vividly. But then since then, 3 straight losses on the bounce, about to be confirmed, is a difficult one to take. Look, I know we always have a banter with Nigeria here and there, but we kind of got a soft spot for them because they're basically our neighbors, our brothers. So it's quite tough seeing them in that spot. Kenya also still hasn't won a single game with 3 draws. They're the masters of the draw at this point. Kenya and Senegal, the masters of the draw, and are also stuck on 3 points. So it's a tough one for those teams. But from the Ghana end, we need to still be picking up more points just to create some separation, just to create some gap between ourselves and the chasing pack. The partners of the FIFAe Continental Championships, I believe the Moroccan Federation, African Confederation of Esports as well, and all of the partners coming on board to make this one a success. Very, very important. We get to see what round 5 matches look like. Egypt will be taking on Kenya. That's one that Egypt will be looking to bounce back from after losing 2 consecutive games against Morocco and Ghana, respectively. Tunisia against Ghana. That game will be live on this broadcast via our cool stream here on Ultimate Battle. Madagascar versus Morocco should be a tasty one, because now Madagascar has entered into the top 3. Morocco just dropped points. What does this mean? Senegal versus Nigeria low-key can be a banger, because we've got Senegal the masters of the draw. I don't know if they've lost a game yet, because I think they've drawn all. So they are the masters of the draw. but they are coming up against a Nigerian team that has lost 3 on the bounce. What does that translate to? What does that mean towards the bigger picture? We'll be finding out pretty soon. Mind you, 7 rounds of action because it's 8 teams in total. So for every single team that is out there, it's just left with 3 games: round 5, round 6, round 7, and then we're heading straight into the knockouts. The top 6 will be heading straight into the knockout round. So keep tabs on everything that's going down. Yes, the knockouts are today. For those questioning if the knockouts are today, yes, the knockouts are today. So we will be crowning the champion for the eFootball console division, and then we will be announcing the 2 countries also who will be representing Africa on the world stage at the FIFAe World Cup 2026. So there's a lot on the line, guys. There is absolutely a lot on the line that everybody will be looking forward to being a part of. So keep dropping your questions. I'm seeing a lot of bombardment of the Ghana flag in the chat now. That's more like it, guys. That is more like it. That's what we want to see. The support behind the boys. The support behind the boys is what we want to see. And hopefully your support is enough to push them to where they need to be. It's still Team Ghana at the FIFAe Continental Championships, currently live in Morocco. I saw someone in the chat asking if it is double elimination. Unfortunately not. With eFootball, it can be ruthless. In Ghana, we'll call it wansa. Wansa. For guys in the chat who don't understand our local language, tree means once you're beating, you're going home. So that's how things are going. So that is it. So the top 2 teams actually will get a bye to the next round. That is what it means. So with Morocco leading, if they win the group, they'll get a bye into the quarterfinals. That's how things are working. Into the semifinals, I believe. So they'll not play a round of 6 tie. But then the 4th team and the 5th team, which currently Ghana is in the 5th position, if we are to go by the standings currently, Ghana will be playing Egypt in the next round of the knockouts. But there's still a lot of games to decide what the standings will look like. So the top 2 teams get a bye into the semifinals. That is why we're advocating for Ghana to really start strong. But unfortunately, this is where we are. We need to deal with what's in front of us. So the top 2 teams will get a bye in the next knockout round. They'll be automatically in the semifinals. So you'll literally be 1 game away from making it to the World Championships. That's why I was really pushing for Ghana to make it into the top 2. And the thing is, can we get the standings back on the live stream? The thing is, Ghana is not far off. We're currently in 5th position. Once Madagascar's win is confirmed, it will get to 7 points. Madagascar will be in 3rd. We need top 2. And we're about to play a team that's in top 2 in Tunisia. Per our maths, because Ghana, we love our calculations. If we can get a win over Tunisia like we did against Egypt, it takes us to 7 points. 7 points now. We are just 1 off Tunisia, guys. 1 off Tunisia. And now we just have to take care of business in our last games against Madagascar and Senegal. So as for the calculation, anywhere we pass, whether traditional football, virtual football, we go do one. But it's all hope still not lost for a top 2 finish. But hey, we'll take it bit by bit. Let's try and confirm that top 6 finish now before we even dream of bigger things. But hey, the boys have put on an absolutely brilliant performance, and hopefully it carries over into this next game, the big game against yet another North African opponent. So the crazy thing is, all the teams that are considered top, like when you look across the eFootball console rankings, Morocco, Tunisia, Egypt, we're about to play the last one. And then our last matches will be against Madagascar and Senegal, which relatively should be easier. But we know with the Continental Championships, no game is easy. But then the fact that we'll be done with the North African games, it could be an interesting thing heading into the last couple of games. So that's something to keep close tabs on. If you're still here on the broadcast and you still not like the stream, kindly do so. We are now up to 41 likes. I see 77 of us watching. If we can get the likes up to 50, 60, we'd really appreciate that. We really appreciate you guys here being on the broadcast. Share to your loved ones as well. I know for Ghana, anything that we're doing, we've always got the support. Kindly share to all of the groups that are in, all of the gaming groups, the eFootball groups, your FC groups, any type of gaming group that you're in. Kindly share it onto it as well. I loved so much that we're having like an African Continental Championships because it's so cool. And the fact that it's not just happening in eFootball, it's kind of happening in other games as well. There'll be Rocket League, eFootball Mobile with regards to FIFAe World Cup as well. Absolutely crazy. So it is indeed something to really look out for. And I mean, just a quick one as well. I'm sure if you've been following esports in Ghana, not just in Ghana, in Africa, you've been hearing of the rivalry series coming up. It is a big one to look out for. Last year, it was in Ghana versus Nigeria. You guys remember them back all. I think even one that kid, the medicine pulled up the Mabako celebration. If you didn't tune in earlier, it was a lovely sight to see the fact that the Mabako is now in Morocco on the continental stage. It's crazy. Well, the Mabako might be coming back because on the 4th, 5th, and 6th of September, the rivalry series will begin, this time in Lagos, Nigeria, and everybody's invited as well. So that's going to be incredible. It's basically like a continental championship as well, featuring players from 5 different countries: Ghana, Nigeria, Ivory Coast, Senegal, and Kenya. So Senegal and Kenya that you're seeing here, Senegal, Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya that you're seeing here, they will also be there for that one, but that will be for FC26. So that's a different title, and we'll speak about it another day. But just to let you guys know that with esports these days, there's a lot happening. And if you're playing the game casually and you really want to take your game to the next level, you really want to show the world what you can do on those stages, pick up your controller, pick up your phone, pick up your mouse and keyboard if that's what you play with. There's massive opportunities, and not just those guys who actually play production-wise. If you're into video editing, you're into casting like myself, don't sleep on it at all. I'm telling you, it gets brighter at the end of the tunnel, guys. There's still a lot to really coop from the esports, and because it's just so young in Africa as well. I know people really don't see the vision. You've got to put in the sacrifice, the hard work, the passion. I mean, Wonder Kid and Medicine that we are speaking of, they've set an incredible example. Let me even start from Medicine before I go to the OG Wonder Kid. Medicine has been in the scene for like close to 6-7 years now. I mean, he'll have to confirm that for me, maybe even more. He started playing FC back then, switched to eFootball and became the outright best player. I think when he was coming in, there was still Pest Prince, I believe. All those guys, Prince Jefferson playing at Tunaye Kinke. He came into a terrain where guys were the best. And then when Medicine came into the building, he kind of conquered the eFootball scene and put himself number one. Credit to Medicine for playing for that long. So you see the sacrifice and the hard work being put in. So once you come into the esports scene, you've got to take away that mindset of, okay, I'm here, I want it to work now. You've got to put in the work. There's got to be the love, the passion for the game. And that's what Medicine has put in. Wonder Kid, on the other hand, though. At this point, if you're into Ghana gaming and esports and you've not heard of the name Wonder Kid, I think you're living under a rock because he's everywhere. He's been in the scene for almost 15 plus years. I'm probably not even doing him justice because he might be 18. Because right from secondary school, this guy's been playing. And any genre of game you can think of, I think Wonder Kid can play the game. Because be it FC, eFootball, NBA 2K, Mortal Kombat, like what can't this guy play? The only games that I've not seen him really play, maybe PC games, but he actually plays in Pixar. So this guy's absolutely incredible. So look, no need to be caught just in one game. If you are multifaceted, you can dip your tools everywhere, and wherever the grace comes, you just go towards it. So for Wonder Kid, he might be a coach in one game. He's a brilliant player on another game as well, because those rivalry series that I was talking about will actually be confirmed. He will be coach for Team Ghana. Apologies for the delay a bit, guys, as we wait for confirmation of the broadcast that will be coming live soon. Ghana versus Tunisia. Another mouth-watering tie to really look out for. We'll be beginning pretty soon. Immediately we get the feed, we jump straight into action.
Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown.
distance, only silence to respond. Peace is not a virtue, it's a sign of what was lost. Play until the end, but every battle has a cost. Into the dark, hiding in the shadows from the truth of who you are. Into the dark, facing
and I see it so clearly. It's no competition. It's just on with the vision. We giving incisions. We feeling amazing. It ain't never gonna stop and we take to the top. We feeling amazing, feeling amazing, feeling amazing. Now back to the basics. We just keep it moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces. Ain't no stopping us now, we controlling with aces. Now tie up your laces. Ain't no tripping, we living this, giving the chase this. Now turn up the face this. We keep living this grizzly, we got it to face this. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gonna stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gonna stop and we living it up. I'm going through changes, living so dangerous. They saying he famous. I keep telling myself I'm the best with the aim. It's saying it's criminal, they do the minimal. I'm just a general, keep it subliminal. Break them the minerals, keeping it cynical. Keeping it moving in the speed of pinnacle. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gonna stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gonna stop and we living it up. Feeling amazing, raising the temperature, counting your days. 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 Feeling amazing, take to the top and we never gonna stop it. Feeling amazing, take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing, we just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing, we ain't never gonna stop and we living it up. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got.
All right, guys. Sorry for the delay. A little bit of a delay from a production camp back in Morocco. But we've got the thumbs up. We've got the cue that we have lift off in this one. Ghana, after that red hot game against Egypt, momentum shifter. Now they are on their board with their first win. Can they boost them? Oh, what a big boost it is! Team Ghana, after that win against Egypt, are moving different. First chance, first goal. That's more like it from Wonder Kid and Medicine. What a setup that was. And I think it caught Tunisia by surprise, by the way. And mind you, Tunisia is currently second on the table. Not an easy team to play against at all. Look at the build-up once more. And this time, they didn't take too much time on the ball. Immediately he passed it in there. The finish was already set up. Medicine with the finish. And after 2 minutes of play, Ghana in the lead already. Well, we asked for a change in the way we were playing. We asked for some more positivity. Well, there you have it. The team from Ghana are showing the positivity. And I'm sure Coach Rankwai will certainly be happy with proceedings from the first couple of minutes. Wow. It certainly caught El Nino Ekwe by surprise, the Tunisian squad, but don't downplay them at all. There's a reason why they are top 2 on the leaderboard right now. Attacking-wise, they are brilliant. Defending, I think we caught them off guard a bit, but we've got to be resolute at the back end. Make sure we don't concede any cheap goals. Mind you, that Egypt game, we gave the ball away so cheap. Look, to be honest with you, Egypt didn't really create like clear-cut opportunities to beat us. We shot ourselves in the foot with the way we conceded. We cannot do that against this Tunisian team because their offense, I mean, you look at the numbers, they are better than the Egyptians, and if we do that, we will be heavily punished. Here come the Tunisians, though. After going a goal down, they've also been winning back possession of the ball and been trying to cause more harm. Ghana really has shown some fighting in this game, but there goes Tunisia. Near post finish and he tagged it in brilliantly. It's this same patterns of runs, those late runs into the channels that caused us problems against Morocco. We are seeing it again in this game against Tunisia was well worked, really, really well worked. Frank Ribery in that position was always going to find the back of the net. And now we've got yet another setback. I've just got a feeling that this game might be similar to what we saw against Morocco. Because look, the attacking patterns from Morocco and Tunisia, so far, they are the only two teams that I've seen them have this type of attacking pattern where they put the ball on the ground most of the time. Because the other countries that we've played, everybody is playing it into the air. And look, I think we're also the same victims of that. We put the ball in the air a lot because maybe that's what we've practiced on. But Morocco and Tunisia tend to put the ball on the ground a lot more than they put it in the air. Even if the final chance comes from the ball being in the air, you look at majority of the possession, it is on the ground always. And I think our players have got to really take note of that and force ways of defending that. Now, it's back to square one, back to route one, and where it all started. With the game being at a draw. Tunisia once more, and they're all red kits. After that impressive performances, they're currently second on the leaderboard, and it's clearly showing why they are second up. What was that? Out of all of the teams we've played, nobody's pulled off such a skill move. Tells you there might be levels to this, guys. He pulled her out from nowhere. You could tell Wonder Kid and Medicine, they were shook. They were absolutely shook. And that's why I keep saying that some guys have got some things up their sleeve where it's just different. Absolutely. Look, Tunisia is playing one striker up top, and I've been trying to get the name of that striker where he's so tall. He's won majority. That's the striker right there with that touch. He's won majority of the air balls, causing so many problems for our defense. Medicine on that run with Hule, great 10 to get away from danger. And we know when we get in those positions, we are looking for the lofted crossing there. Ronaldo, who usually gets onto the end of them, was the one fighting for the ball back, but we're able to end a corner for all of our efforts. Corner tactic coming in. So far, we've not seen anybody score directly from the corner, even though air balls are dangerous. As we see the corner kick come in, Ronaldo unable to win possession of double. This is very dangerous because the counters on this game are so deadly. Because of the number of bodies you commit forward, because you're confident in your counter, you can get caught out sometimes. And that's what Medicine and Wonder Kid have got to be wary of in these types of scenarios. Lofted through pass comes again. Defense able to deal with it. They've got to clear their lines though. You saw glimpses of it against Egypt, and it almost cost us very badly. These knockdowns from that striker is crazy. We are unable to win the ball back in most of these situations because all of those passes, that striker's winning every single one of them, and that's what we're expecting Ruud Gullit kind of do for us in that setting. So it's crazy. 33 in-game minutes. It's a game that's very tight. Both teams are not really relaxing and saying they want to run down the clock. Everybody's kind of going for it. Tunisia know what they are looking for from this game. They didn't panic at all after Ghana went a goal up. They are really making sure that they are going for the kill. And that's what the best teams do, to be fair. They don't settle after they score. They really push on and hope for more. That's a risky one to play in. Heavy touch on that possession. Very, very risky. And they are bailed out as that one rolls out of play. If you just joined the broadcast, this is an official co-stream on a partnership with FIFAe with Ultimate Battle here live on YouTube. My name is Slimo. Been a navigator on this broadcast throughout all of the 5 rounds. It's been a joy to be here so far. We are hoping that Ghana is able to make top 6 so we can have more of this eFootball madness on the channel. And with the way the standings are looking, Ghana currently on 4 points in 4th position, but we are not in the clear at all yet because 2 other countries also have 4 points. I believe Senegal and Madagascar right on our toes. So if we want to get some separation, we've got to pick more points up in games like these. I know Tunisia is a difficult opponent, but we said same about Egypt and we found a way to break through. So if there's going to be any other opportunity to make more noise, it has to come from here. Like how they're forcing the issue though, and they force a corner out of that situation. I believe a minute plus added time to go in this first time they've actually played the corner shot? Are we going to see the cross come in? Because it's literally the last chance of the game. Now, never thought. I'm sure you've got a plan of working something out. Tunisia also red alert. The throw-in comes in, but he just can't win the ball back. And now this is where we've got to be careful of the counter. Great defending, getting close to your man and making sure that he puts a body on that kid, alert to the danger and knows that he cannot afford to give it away. Can Rude Hole win this one? Oh, it's a bit of a tussle in the air between both of the players right there. And I believe the ref might just blow the whistle. Still ongoing. And finally, we head to halftime. What a tricky last couple of minutes that was in the first half. I would see a little bit of the instructions coming from the Tunisia. I think the word is keep calm. Keep calm. Because Tunisia actually haven't played bad in the first half. It's just that they are wary of what Ghana can do. And that's the one thing that I love about the Ghanaian team. The fact that even when you're possessive against them, you have more of the ball. Ghana has shown on multiple occasions in games where they don't necessarily have a lot of the ball. That the little that they have, they're able to make a lot with it. So for Tunisia, they will know what Ghana has. And for Ghana, they will know how capable Tunisia are. Because if you check on that leaderboard, Tunisia, they are second. And there's a reason why they are there. And they've shown time without number that they are forced to be reckoned with. Mind you, the Tunisian eFootball mobile team qualified for the main event just yesterday, a couple of hours ago, by the way. So I'm sure the eFootball console team would love for it to be an all-Tunisian affair on the world stage later on this year. Ronaldo for Ghana. Can we do it one more time where we score immediately from the kickoff? Oh, Tunisia said no on this occasion as they win the ball back. Tunisia, and again, it's a lovely skill move coming in, almost trying to force the finesse a bit. Ghana able to clear the alliance medicine with the hoof drawn up top. Another opportunity for them. Great way to really put up the press and win the ball back over the top. I believe Hule might get there first. He does. Wonder Kid on the ball, looking for the support from Medicine. Is there a comeback on? There was one behind, but he just couldn't get it. But high pressing, able to win the ball back. There they are. And again, cross comes in. And it's a bit of a desperate lunge. It is a desperate lunge of an attempt. But Ghana still playing with a lot more intent. After they defended in the last couple of minutes here in the second half, I think they've done a great job of not settling and taking the game to Tunisia. And that is the only way you can beat such a team. Ooh, that was tight. Almost threading it through that defense. Ronaldo, if he had gotten onto that ball, would have clearly had an opportunity to shoot right there. Tunisia are playing some Samba football, guys. They know how to skill pretty well, and they are confident with it because they take the ball to the defender and they believe that they'll beat you with the skill move. They do that so well. We see that move pulled off again. There they come again. The man in red, all the way from North Africa. Currently 1-1. Very tight game so far across these 65 minutes. All we've seen have been brilliance from both ends. Another lovely turn. Brilliant roulette to go. Cross comes in. That striker again almost caused some problems. Chance not gone for Tunisia though. Ghana trying to clear the alliance, and they do get a little bit of respite now. But Tunisia putting on massive press, and they get the knockdown once more. It's helter-skelter at the back. Everybody fighting for their lives in there. Tunisia, another knockdown. That was interesting. And now some calm. Now some calm. You saw the instruction from Lankwe. Calm it down. Because everybody seems to be on tenterhooks. Everybody seems to be a bit nervous, and I totally understand it. But this is where you've got to maintain your composure, your calm. Tunisia, though, they want the win. They want the 3 points, and you can see them pushing for it. If Ghana can defend this pretty well, they will cause some problems as they looked to get the last man on their back post and they're unable to get to Caesar and El Nino. What to do with these guys are, and we'll get a little bit of a breather as we head into the pause. I mean, wow. Since coming from Epic, it says, why not put the ball on the ground? If you've been here for the whole time, you know putting the ball on the ground is risky because the zip with the passes with eFootball on console is difficult, to be fair with you. And that's why you see more of these countries put the ball into the air. The only countries that I've seen that actually put it on the ground, Tunisia and Morocco. Even for Egypt, they put the ball into the air a lot of times. Even for Tunisia that we're speaking of, they've got one bulky striker that they are playing it into because that seems to be the best route to go. So you can't blame the players if that is what is working in the game because everybody wants to win. Everybody wants to win, and it's a proving route to win. Kindly smash that like button if you're on here. We're on to 50 likes now with 100 of you guys currently live watching. My name's Slimo. We appreciate all of your support, guys. We need more of it. Get the likes up for us. Helps a lot with YouTube's algorithm. Tunisia able to win the ball back there. That knockdown from one that kid, not the best. But the defending, very well tuned. That's one part of this game I feel like Ghana has really done well with defending as a team, making sure that block at the back is causing problems. Now, this throwing is a very tricky one because you can't give the ball away cheaply. And we see it happen over there off the post again. That was a tight one. It would have been a built-up of a finish and a tough one to concede from Ghana. I did say that throwing looked very risky. Wow, it almost caused problems. It almost caused problems. We're still in this though. Final minutes to go. 8 minutes in the tie. Back post. Can he get his head onto it? Does. And the defender was on it as well. Cesar close to the action and made sure to clear the danger. Ghana winning the knockdown. Can we fashion maybe one more opportunity in this through ball coming in, but it was well tracked. Track down to a T. I like the press that we're putting on. Don't let them get too comfortable. That's more like it. 5 minutes to go. Surely a goal comes in now. It will certainly be the dagger. Medicine with the ball. We'll find one that kid in space. Ooh, just not the best trajectory of the pass. I'm not sure that's what he was actually looking for. And gives the ball away cheaply. But Ghana has been winning it back lately. And that's the positives. But with 2 minutes to go, it could be a real problem here as the cross comes in. Header and the goalkeeper will win it. We have one more time to put in one final attack, but no added minutes will mean that this one will end in a draw. You see the frustrations on everybody's face. I think for Medici, he's quite surprised that there was no added time. Most of the games you see +2, +3, but this one was a +0, which is quite surprising. I think for the Tunisians, they are quite disappointed as well because they had great opportunities, I can't lie. And I'm sure for them, they were thinking this was a game that they wanted to win. They were supposed to win. But it doesn't go like that. I'm sure for Ghana as well, they'll be gutted with how things went. And I believe we've got some score lines for you after round 5. Egypt lost to Kenya. Another big result. Kenya, who hadn't won so far, have their first win against Egypt. Egypt have now lost 3 on the bounce. They lost to Morocco, Ghana, and Kenya. Now they're hopes of qualifying in the balance. Ghana, we saw 1-1 against Tunisia. Madagascar, 3-0 against Morocco. Morocco, who were top of the table, hadn't lost. Now have their first loss registered. And Madagascar have given them the loss in outstanding fashion. Senegal is also on the board, guys. The draw masters were calling them, yo, shock results everywhere. Nobody's safe, guys. But for Nigeria, 4 straight losses. 4 straight losses. It's a tough one. It's looking bleak right now for the guys in red and green and white to qualify. It's insane. It is absolutely insane. Mind you, guys, 5 rounds of action done. 2 more remaining. There's only 6 that will make it to the knockout. Who do you guys have qualifying? Let me know in the chat. When we're back after this break, I'll be reading every single one of them. Stay tuned. There's more after this.
Like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Hey yo, ain't no competition dog, we the livest. Never gonna fade us, in the end we survive this. Trials, tribulations, but it only make us stronger. Never gonna stop and bring the heaters like a sauna. Gotta take it to the highest heights, deeper depths. Gotta move it right to left, but we always move in step. Gotta be the champions, dog, never losing. Get it, I got it, deliver to go. Never gonna stop it, I take it a blow. Wanna get to it, they never can know. Wanna get to it, I'm back at the door. My time like a python, I'm an icon, I got this. Never gonna stop and we take it to the top. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. Winter time is like summertime. We gon' ride tonight. We gon' feel alright. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang, put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang.
sky on your wings, flying high. You are all the reasons, you are all the whys, everything in life is thought that I could never try. Fighting off my demons, face my foolish pride. Fight is always won as long as you are by my side. By my side.
We're heading to prime time. 2 games remaining in the league phase. 2 games remaining in the group stages. And I'll tell you, some of these results from round 5 was crazy. Madagascar, from being 3rd position, have pushed themselves to number 1 after beating Morocco. Shock results, by the way. Morocco, I believe, got a red card in that game. Madagascar won't care at all. 10 points. Morocco also currently on 10. Tunisia, who we just drew with, and I think that is why they were so disappointed, because they wanted to get to the top of the table, on 9. Senegal, their first win, finally. They're currently on 6. Kenya, also first win, also gets them to 6. Ghana, 1 win, 2 draws, 2 losses on 5 points. Well, and then the last part of the bracket, I believe, Egypt, who were top 3 at some point, are now 7th position with Nigeria. I was speaking about Nigeria's woes already, currently in 8th position. So let's go back to the first half of the table, because there's a lot of permutation and combination permutation and combination that we have to do, because we didn't expect Egypt to drop down that quickly. Ghana is on 5 points, 2 games remaining against 2 top opponents. Currently top of the table, Madagascar, and 4th place, Senegal. We have to at least get 2 or 4 points. It cannot be just 1 point after those 2 games. Because 1 point after those 2 games, we are leaving ourselves out in the open. Because I don't think Egypt is losing their last 2 games. They will at least get 3 points somewhere. So we need to win. We need to win one of those games. Madagascar or Senegal, we desperately need. If we can get 4 points, hallelujah. If we can get 6 points, we are in the clear. But things are looking dicey because from 4th position to 7th, in fact, even the last position. Because look, Nigeria that we've been speaking of, they are not down and out. If Nigeria wins their next game and Ghana loses their next game, they get to 6 points and Ghana now goes to the bottom. So Wonder Kid and Medicine are not in the clear yet. So guys, there's still a lot of work to be done. But we believe in the boys. The reason why they are here is because they are one of the best around. And we believe that Medicine and Wonder Kid, of course, being coached by Lankwai there in Morocco, will put on a show. They will put on a show. Thank you so much, PD Entertainment Studio, for the compliment. Really appreciate it. Keeps us going here on the broadcast team. Massive shouts to everybody who's been supporting as well. Massive shouts to FIFAe for putting us on board with the co-stream. We've totally enjoyed ourselves throughout the day. It's been 5 rounds of exhilarating action, by the way. Enjoyable action, I'd say. But just look across the table. Look, Madagascar's goal difference and Morocco's goal difference is not that much. But because Madagascar beat them by 3 goals, even if they end on the same point, it will be Madagascar who will end the top spot. And you know the reward that counts for the top spot. You get to face opposition who faced lower at the bottom of the top 6. So that's something to watch out for. But our next game is against now table-topping Madagascar. Whew. Not a crazy thing. After Ghana lost against Nigeria, we've not lost again. That is the good news. But the bad news is we've only won once. So after we lost to Nigeria, we've played 4 games. 1 win, 3 draws. Is that good enough to qualify us? We still don't know yet because there's still 2 games to go. But this Madagascar team is a brutal one. And I must say, Ghana versus Madagascar is not going to be easy. Not going to be easy at all. Because, to be honest with you, what Madagascar has shown in the last couple of games to tell us that, okay, these guys are truly, truly competitors, and it's not going to be easy at all. Not going to be easy at all. And we'll certainly be looking forward to it. And it looks like the team is ready. The team is ready for the games. Ghana, I love the fact that we've gone unchanged throughout with our white kit. It's been our magic kit so far. Wonder Kid and Medicine, who have been a brilliant duo after that slow start. They've picked up the pace and they're looking to see if that pace can carry them over into the knockout rounds. Nobody's down and out yet. This group stage is going right down to the wire with nobody giving up. Wonder Kid to start off for us in the red cares, our Medicine in the blue. Madagascar also being represented by the impressive Roberto and Jay-Z Ryan. And I must say, Ryan, one of the best in the world at what he does. And it's no surprise that as a duo also, they are really playing well. Madagascar, what a performance that they've put up so far in the group stages. Ghana, though, well, we've got to think about ourselves. We've got to think about how we can impose ourselves on the game. How we can make an impact. And I'm sure that is what is on Medicine and Wonder Kid's minds as we speak. Cross comes in, no, the lead they are. Ghana able to clear their lines. These 50-50 balls are everything. Immediately, you get onto those 50-50 balls, you can quickly spring up an attack. And if it is in your 18-yard area, you're in trouble because your opponent can also spring up an even deadly attack because now you have an easier route to go. So these 50-50 balls, if you don't deal with them, you are in trouble. Madagascar might have an opportunity. Brilliant 10, but there is Wonder Kid with another brilliant interception. That's more like it. And one of the best around, Wonder Kid, in every genre of game, basically. This guy is absolutely brilliant. Over the top, will he get there first? Defender able to clear, but Ghana back with possession. Hold it once more, gets the finesse in, just a feeble attempt. And I believe goalkeeper able to deal with it comfortably. This striker once more, we saw him. I've got to find out who that is up to because he keeps causing so many problems, especially when he knocks it down, and he almost did again. He's just been a thorn in our side because against Tunisia, my word, he did cause us problems. So many problems. and we were lucky to escape that. We can't afford for him to be doing damage again. He knocks it down one more time. This time he opens up space for Madagascar, trying to force the out issue, and Medicine with a bulldozing clearance into touch for Madagascar corner. Madagascar so far on top of this one and causing so many problems. The knockdown is saying goalkeeper out of the post, and Madagascar take full advantage. Roberto and Rezan open the scoring with a little bit of luck in between the lines as well with how the ball bounced around. But they won't care at all. They forced the issue that time around. And I wonder, can Medicine have to do it from behind again? We saw them do it from behind against Tunisia. Well, they'll have to do it against the table-topping Madagascar. It's just a tough one to concede like that, especially when the goalkeeper has come out of his line. And it's a difficult one. With the way things are going, Ghana might be needing results from elsewhere to help them make the top 6. It might just be tough, but hey, the first important thing is to focus on ourselves. And we know that Medicine and Wonder Kid will not give up until the final end. Tough way to start this one. Very tough way to start this one. I did say that it's only 2 countries that keep the ball on the ground a lot of times. And that was Tunisia and Morocco. And I'm not changing my stance. Because Madagascar, the ball is in the air 90% of the time. And I'm telling you, it causes problems. It is causing problems for our defense. Because that tall striker, at this point, I think I actually need to have a chat with Medicine and Wonder Kid as to why did he pick that guy. Because look, he wins everything. Look at him go again. Almost winning the header to cause another counter. It's crazy. Not the best of passes as Jay-Z Ray unable to intercept and get Madagascar on the break. Striker getting into position. A little bit of a fake shot there, trying to get more bodies into position before they play out the cross. That's a dangerous pass to give. You cannot do that in a game of these types of stakes. And they are punished heavily. You cannot be doing that in those positions. Yankola, that's the name. Bulldozing header, and it was always going to be a tall order from that position. It's a tough one to concede at this stage for Team Ghana. And now there might be some trouble. There might just be some trouble. Wow. It's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. Great whipped in ball there. There was nothing Buffon could do about it, but these types of goals, we cannot afford to concede them. Update from the Nigeria-Kenya game. Nigeria up by 1-0. Wow. The standings are about to change. The standings are about to change. Nigeria, who were rooted to the bottom. Mind you, they got their 2 points from beating Ghana 2-1. Well, it seems like they might be getting another 3 points. There's still a long way to go before that game is done. But with how things are shaping, Ghana might be leaving the top 6 soon. Pretty interesting turn of events. And now it will be all up to that final game against Senegal to get a qualification in. Cross comes in. Can Ghana get something back? The header not strong enough to get to past the goalkeeper. And for Madagascar, it's been an outstanding first half for them. They basically play through Kola. Immediately that cross comes in, Kola is causing problems everywhere. Roberto, so composed on the ball, to be fair. And all they are doing is, immediately one guy has the ball in the midfield. The communication has already started for Ryan to basically switch the Keza to Kola to move him into a better position so they can loop it up to him. And that's just been the strategy so far. And it's the reason why they are top of the table. Nobody's been able to get a stop to it. It's crazy. Look at Kola go again. He wins the ball once more. And there he goes. Maybe he might not be the quickest in the world, but he will win you back possession of the ball. He will set you up. And it looks like first half will come to a close with Madagascar in cruise control. in absolutely cruise control. I think Madagascar are trying to keep an eye on Morocco's game, and I believe they are up by a goal to nil against Senegal. Kenya versus Nigeria is also at 1-1. At this point, a draw in that game is the only good news for Ghana, because if either of Kenya or Nigeria win, the gap between them and Ghana just becomes way too big. It just becomes way too big. And it might cause some problems later on. Wonder Kid and Medicine, though, just got to focus on themselves and not watch what is happening around, because sometimes that can cause massive distractions. And I think for Lankwai, the message has always been clear. We have to really, really lock in. I see the comment coming from Regardless says they've got to calm down. Rushing after conceding is always good to get us in trouble. And I think that's what we did, and that's what caused us problems. We have to just stay calm and work it back. We've come back from a lead before. I know we've not come back from 2 goals down in the Continental Championships, but hey, anything is possible. 45 minutes is still a long way to go. I know Madagascar are great and all, but it's still a very, very long way to go. We've still got to keep tabs on that Egypt versus Tunisia game, by the way, because Egypt also has 4 points. And you know Ghana is on 5. If Egypt wins, they get on to 7. And now they get into the top 6. And now we go out of the top 6. So we'll be keeping our eye on everything that's happening elsewhere. Second half underway now. Ghana down by 2 goals to nil. Medicine will find some space to run into Ronaldo with the cross coming. I believe it does, but just too close to the goalkeeper on that end. At that time, I think it was too easy for Madagascar to predict. And updates, massive updates coming from the Kenya game. Kenya out by 2 goals to 1 against Nigeria. Wow. This Kenyan team, after winning against Egypt, seems to have found new life. Mind you, they drew 0-0 against Ghana, and they are a resolute team to go up against. They're a tough team to go up against. And for Nigeria, it's now back to the drawing board for them, because for them, they're still on 3 points after their win against Ghana. They need to find more points if there's going to be a chance for them to get into the top 6. Medicine on the ball. We'll find Wonder Kid with a good pass. Ronaldo. Great skill move, but just look how quickly the bodies flood back for Madagascar. Like, we basically cannot play through with ground balls. And the thing is, we've not had a lot of transition offense as well. So we're kind of struggling in that position to really make something work. Update. Kenya, Nigeria is at 2-2. Immediately I see a draw, I'm happy, because I know then Ghana has a chance. But anybody wins from that game, then now there's a problem for top 6. I believe Egypt versus Tunisia is also at 0-0. If a draw also happens in that game, not bad. But we'd be hoping that maybe Tunisia can get the win over Egypt, because right now Egypt are also in our way. Can we get something out of this game? This game so far, we've created nothing. And this is the only game that I can go outright and say we've basically created nothing. And look, with how Madagascar play, we might actually face them in the knockouts. We cannot afford for this game to end like this. We've got to show some fight. We've got to create some chances of our own. We've not had any shots to even test the Madagascar goal. They've just been too comfortable. We've got to score 1 goal and put them on the edge. Maybe they might panic and give us something else. We need to see more from Medicine and Wonder Kid. Maybe this might be the moment. Lofted one into there as Hole can't latch onto it. Kola trying to force the issue and win back the header. This time on a rare occasion, unable to win the ball back. Trying to find Ronaldo with the pass. Yes, blocked once more. Still nothing for the guys in whites, though. The Black Asteroids on the brink of losing this game 2-0. Medicine now on the ball. Look how packed everybody is at the back. Ronaldo, great turn. Can he find the pass? He does. Is that good enough to break the defense? Passing around the box has just been a very difficult one for this team. Madagascar has basically set up shop, and they stopped every single one of our attacks. Will that be the case of the final whistle in yet another attack breaking down? It's been a frustrating game as we see Lankwai try to issue some instructions in there. It's just been a tough one. It's been an incredibly tough one for the Ghanaian team in this game especially. Through ball comes in, 13 minutes to go. Cross comes in. Can Ronaldo get there first? And a defender able to clear. Look, we say that Madagascar is like the master of crosses offensively, but defensively, when we try to cross the ball, they head it every single time. Ronaldo has not been able to win one single aerial duel. And that, I know it's just credit to how Madagascar have been defending. They've repelled every single one of them. They have repelled every single one of them. Ruud Gullit, his presence in the air has not been felt. It's only been a couple of times where we've been able to get our knockdowns. But it's basically been nothing. Nothing. The goalkeeper hasn't been worked. We've not seen Madagascar even be nervous about it. And so far, we've just struggled to create anything. And we're just a couple of minutes to go before we end this one. It's going to be tight. It's going to be extremely tight. You can tell from the looks on the likes of Wonder Kid and Medicine's faces. They know how tight it is. I believe the Kenya-Nigeria game is still at 2-2, where we wanted to be. Morocco currently beating Senegal 1-0, where we actually wanted to be, because if Senegal gets any points from that game, they could cause us trouble in the last game. And Egypt versus Tunisia also at 0-0. I mean, we'd love for Tunisia to beat Egypt, but a 0-0 is also not bad. Not bad at all. At this point, I've brought out my calculator already, guys. You can't blame me. As for Ghana, when I permutation and combination, we know the joke with them. Byline action, maybe something could come off this one. That was the first dangerous opportunity we've created, and it came in the 83rd minute. And that should tell you how the whole game has gone. That sums up how the whole game has gone. Well, we basically had nothing. We almost did have something in the 83rd minute, though. But Madagascar has had an answer to every single question we've posed. Crazy. The best defense we faced. Even the Moroccan team that a lot of people raved about didn't have this type of defense, because I think they were more offensive. Madagascar, no. They scored 2 goals and made sure that they shut us out properly. What a game. Well, Ghana, after losing to Nigeria, went on a 4-game streak where they hadn't lost. 1 win, 3 draws. That streak about to come to a halt, as facing this tough Madagascar team was always going to be a tall order to beat them, especially after conceding early. And now, with just 1 minute of added time, it will be confirmed. Madagascar will remain at the top of the table with their lead intact. Now you see from the faces of Medicine, Lankwai, and Wonder Kid, knowing that there is still more work to be done. That's round 6 done. There's 1 more round remaining, guys. 1 more round is tough. 1 more round is going to be absolutely tough. And to know what, we're bringing you all of the details on that last round after the break. But before the break, I believe Kenya-Nigeria game still hasn't ended 2-2. Morocco currently beating Senegal 1-0. Ghana lost to Madagascar. Game ended 2-0. Egypt versus Tunisia currently at 0-0, guys. It's going to be tough for the final round. And we'll have all of the gist for you after this.
rush. I'm in it for the rush. Levels up, not many like us. Cool with it, leaving ops in the dust. See me on the grind, on the rise coming up. Pushing through, blood rushing through my veins. Repetition separated me from the lanes. Now I'm here, speeding down my own lane. Destination on top of the game.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up, this the past another guard. I'm charged up, this the past another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. Unstoppable, can't stop me. Gotta get it in my head, gotta let it show. Gotta turn up the heat, different type of glow. Like the dynamite up, we about to blow. Can't simmer down now, can't fall behind. Push it to the limit, it's our time to grind. Don't fall in line, nah, we don't fall in line. Push it to the limit, I'm solidified.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up, this the past another guard. I'm charged up, this the past another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push.
What a day and what an event. I mean, it's been lovely. Shout out to FIFAe, man. I've thoroughly enjoyed myself, and I hope you guys have as well. Welcome to the official cool stream here on Ultimate Battle YouTube. Can't get to see of FIFAe. It's been an incredible day so far, and now we are heading into the last round of the group stages, and I must say it is crunch. On your screen now is how the standings look like. There's only one game remaining. Madagascar currently top of the table, 13 points. Morocco, 13 points as well. Tunisia, impressive team, 10 points. Kenya, who looked like it was going bleak for them. Credit to them in that last game because Ghana desperately needed for them to draw. It's now on 7 points. Senegal on 6 points as well. Ghana in the last qualifying spot on 5 points. On 5 points. And Egypt also on 5. It's just that Ghana has a better goal difference. So the thing is, Egypt's last game is Madagascar. I mean, Nigeria is still in the mix as well. If they're able to win, they can actually pass Ghana. But the thing is, Nigeria, their last game is also against Morocco, which we know is going to be a tough one. Egypt also playing Madagascar, who are currently top of the table, who want to win the group. So it's going to be tough either ways for Egypt or Nigeria to qualify. But like we say, anything can happen in a game of football. Talk less of virtual football. Anything can happen, guys. And in this last round of action, for Ghana, the only thing that we can say is just take care of business. We'll see what the matchups look like. Tunisia play Kenya. Madagascar will play Egypt. Big game. Ghana versus Senegal. It's a do or die affair. Ghana has to win or draw. We can't afford to lose. Nigeria and Morocco. It comes down to an all-West African battle. Senegal versus Ghana. Can't wait for this one to go down. It is an absolutely tough one, and it should be a fun one throughout. Thank you guys so much for sticking on the stream with us, being there the whole of the time. It's been a blast. It's been an absolute blast, and all we can hope for is that the team just continues to make us proud. And I know for Medicine and Wonder Kid, it will be about, you know what, the groups have not gone well, but let's finish strong. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. They lost that first game to Nigeria. I think against Morocco, they kind of bounced back a bit, even though they lost, but they played a very good game, lost that game as well. And now, those draws and that win, that all-important win against Egypt is what is carrying us now. So we need something against Senegal. We desperately need something against Senegal, or else we leave ourselves to the wolves. Because, mind you, Ghana is on 5, Egypt is on 5. The only reason why we're above Egypt is because our goal difference is better. I don't know if we are using goal difference or head-to-head. If it's head-to-head, then good news, because Ghana will definitely be above Egypt. If it's goal difference, and we concede a lot of goals against Senegal, and Egypt managed not to concede a lot of goals against Madagascar, then they will finish in 6th position. So there's a little bit of mathematics for you guys to understand how things are shaping up here. We appreciate you guys all for your patience with us and how everything has been going. So it should be a pretty intriguing one heading into the final round. It's still FIFAe Championships, Continental Championships, by the way. They're currently live from Morocco, Casablanca, where 8 countries competing for 6 spots in the knockout. And those 6 countries will be competing for 2 spots at the World Championship. So that's something to keep a close eye on. It should be pretty intriguing one going forward. So as we wait for the signal before we begin that Ghana versus Senegal game, can let me know what you guys think, what the predictions will be, because the table has changed so many times. And the thing is, Ghana has the potential of finishing top 4 if we can get a win. If we get a win, we finish above Kenya. So we'll enter top 4. But the thing is, Kenya also, that game against Tunisia, and with how the Kenyans have been playing, I've been very, very impressed. Very, very impressed. They're not a team to just overlook. They play extremely good eFootball, and I'm expecting that they'll put up a fight as well. So we just need to take care of business. Senegal, we've been calling them the draw masters. Well, if they go ahead to draw this game as well, they will be okay. But Ghana, our position will be hanging in the balance, and it depends on what happens in that Egypt game and then Nigeria game. The only way we are safe is if we win. The only way we are safe is if we win. So that's why it's at stake, and we'll see how things go on from there. Senegal versus Ghana coming up pretty shortly. Should be an interesting one. Very, very tight one. Today's broadcast, I must say, when you look at how, when we started, especially with how Ghana was playing, where, especially in that Nigeria game, starting slow, coming into the game, last minute, it's just been everywhere, where the boys haven't really been able to put it. I think our best performance actually came from a loss against Morocco. I stand to be corrected. It was a great performance against Egypt, but I don't think across 2 halves we played our best football. It was just like one half. But against Morocco, across 2 halves, I was impressed. Defended well. Our chances that we got, we made great use of them. But there were some disappointing performances. Number 1, against Nigeria. Against Kenya, I didn't think we played to our absolute best because we missed some crucial opportunities. Chances that we should not have let go, because if we had gotten that win in that Kenya game, if we had played well against Nigeria, we wouldn't have been in this position. But like we say, we love our mathematics. So here we are again. We've pulled our calculators. Here we are again. Until we get that signal, we're waiting for the production team to give us that cue. Before we do that, we'll take a quick breather, and we'll be back with that all-important game. Decider, do or die. Who takes it, Ghana or Senegal?
Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we looking back as foolish. Foolish, foolish, foolish,
Okay, so here we go. The most important game of our group stage campaign is now. We go up against Teranga Lions of Senegal. Momo Juve, I was speaking about him, one of the top guys here in West Africa. Him and MMD, two guys who definitely know about a lot about competing on the highest level. We'll be hoping to make Senegal proud. For Ghana, still Wonder Kid in medicine. Looking to make sure that the flag is well represented. This is the first time we are changing our kit, by the way, our strip. And now in our red, all red. Will the red bring us some luck? We'll find out pretty soon. But we go up against Senegal in the whites. We'll have to also be paying close attention to the other results happening elsewhere. Mind you, Egypt playing Madagascar, Nigeria playing Morocco, Kenya and Tunisia are locking horns. And Ghana needs to check out results happening from elsewhere, or maybe deal with things ourselves. Oh, the touching to hold it. A little bit too heavy on that one, but promising start from Ghana. Look, the fact that we're able to get into their box this early gives me a little bit of calm, because against Madagascar, there was no way. There was no way we're entering their box, because everything was shut. And I feel like with Senegal, maybe they play a little bit more open, or maybe their defense is not as strong as Madagascar. So Ghana, with our attacking prowess, will be able to break them down. That's how I'm seeing things. But hey, sometimes you can call it on paper, but it's all important to really take close note of it. So quick update. It seems like the Tunisia game already has left off. They currently lead by a goal to nil against Kenya. I was speaking about Kenya because if Ghana can win against Senegal, we not only we do not only secure a top 6 finish, we actually secure a top 4 finish. We will get into the top 4 if we can win against Senegal. Oh, what a weird shot, that one. And it felt like the goalkeeper didn't really know where that was going and just parried it to any place possible. Well, I see massive shout from King K. I was mentioning the guys who were part of the team that was practicing with the Ghanaian squad. Part of the team, the players who are also a part of the Black Asteroids, just couldn't make it to Morocco. But King K also a huge advocate as well. Massive shout to him. It's what he does in the eFootball scene. Back post cross comes in. Medicine deals with the danger. And in these last matches, everybody is playing on tenterhooks because it's very nervy. You lose and you feel like you are going home. That is basically the situation for both of these two teams. Ooh, that's a dangerous area for that ball to be in. I've got word that the Madagascar versus Egypt game has also begun. 0-0 as we speak. The only game that has got a goal is that Tunisia-Kenya game, with Tunisia leading 1-0. Great touch from Senegal and they lead. It's an excellent touch. Momo Juve, the one we were speaking of earlier, the guy who causes problems 1v1. Well, he's brought his prowess at 2v2 as well. And that finish puts Ghana in a difficult position. And we've got update. Egypt lead against Madagascar. And as it stands, Ghana will be out of the top 6. We're getting the live updates from here. Egypt are 1-0 against Madagascar. But what a great finish from Senegal. All credit to them. That knockdown that we've been speaking of being the danger where we just can't deal with it. That first shot from Harry Kane was just perfect from Momo Juve right there. And just like that, Senegal lead. If we are going to do it, we have to come back from behind again. And you see Lankwaya issuing out some instructions. It's go time now for Wonder Kid and Medicine. Since that Madagascar game, they've just not been able to put some things together. They went scoreless in that game, and you rarely see that from them. Maybe things can change now. Knockdown from Holland. They forced the issue. That's what you expect from a team who knows what is at stake. On the rebound, making it count. And it's back where it all started. Ghana not down and out yet. It's a scruffy goal, but we'll take it all day long. Ronaldo twisting and turning. We don't like seeing him in these positions, but he always sets it up perfectly. That first knockdown, very fortunate that the goalkeeper just bounced it in. Hullit's path. And just like that, we are back in this one. Look, it's a little bit against the run of play because it's Senegal who's been controlling affairs. But one thing I've always said about the Ghanaian team is they don't need a lot of chances to express themselves. Their first big chance of this game, and there you have it. Boom, goal. Another knockdown again. Are we going to see another carbon copy of a goal? It's right in our faces and we just can't stop it. That's been Senegal's bread and butter, and we just have no answer to it. Off the post that time, we've come off very lucky. Boys got to be careful. They have to be absolutely careful. Because Momo Duvi and MMD, I must say, they have what it takes to cause us problems. Quick update, Madagascar, Egypt is currently 1-1 where we want it to be. Because if Egypt get a win or a draw and we lose, then we are out. That's why we're keeping close tabs on it. Tunisia still 1-0 against Kenya. Hullet on the ball. Wonder Kid will find Medicine into some space. They're always trying to work it to the wing to get across the scene. That has always been the way we've scored goals, the way we've hurt teams. And we've already hurt Senegal earlier on by doing that. Playing through the middle just hasn't been our strongest suit. Can we win the ball back high up the pitch? Ooh. It's bouncing everywhere. And sometimes an element of luck has to come into play. Five minutes to go till we head into halftime in a very tricky game, I'll call it. Very nervy game. Definition of nervy game, because both teams know that losing this, you give a chance for your opponent to leapfrog you and you might be out of the whole competition, guys. It's the last game of the group stages. And nobody wants to drop point. Absolutely nobody wants to drop point. Tunisia 2-1 up against Kenya. Crazy game that one is as well. I think both of them might be secured qualification, but they will play for the formalities as half-time whistle is here. We see the instructions being laid out. We need to calm down a bit. Wonder Kid, see the fire in his eyes when he's like that. He always causes problems. Update for our Nigerian brothers, it's not looking good. Morocco are up 1-0 against Nigeria. Nigeria currently rooted at the bottom with just 3 points. I believe 4 points to their name. They win against Ghana and the draw against Kenya. They can't afford to lose that game. Their only chance of surviving is maybe a draw and hope for results elsewhere. Well, at this point, the host nation is beating them by 1-0. The host nation beating them by 1-0. Halftime in this one. Momo Duvi and MMD locked in as well with their coach in the middle. Same for Medicine. Wonder Kid and Lankwai. Massive shouts to GFE for putting the team together in the training camp, because the kind of work that they've put in the last couple of months is incredible. Cross comes in. Back post from Holland. Oh, they know how to do it from kickoff. Medicine and Wonder Kid on the same wavelength again. It's Ghana leading for the first time in this game. You snooze, you lose. And right from kickoff, Senegal just went to bed right there. And the back post cross coming in. And there you have it. They lead. And now they are a bit safe. Finally, we go a bit of the knockdown with Ronaldo. Back post cross came in. Rude Hullet has been the danger man all throughout. Ghana. Things look bleak for a minute right there. What a lovely cross that is outside of the boot. Rude Hullet at the back post. Either coming from King K. One more, actually. We do need one more to secure this. We desperately need one more to secure this. I see a comment from Shyboy questioning selection process. Mind you, there was a lot of internal qualifiers that went down. I'm sure guys like King K can tell you, guys like La Bista can tell you. All of those guys who were in there can tell you that there was a lot of internal training sessions that went down, and from the GFA, these two were judged as our best pair. So now, what we'll do best is to back them, and that's what Ghana does best. Anybody that we present, we will back them. And once they carry the flag of the red, gold, green, we will back them. And with our support, we know they'll do great. Ghana is playing with some renewed enthusiasm, some renewed confidence. And we've got to be careful of how many bodies we commit forward, though, because it can cause some problems. Medicine, patient with it, intricate passing, just can't beat his man on that one. And for the knockdowns, they're always tough for us because our attackers are not the tallest. I believe Figo, not the tallest, but Ronaldo and Hullet are danger men up top. And this is the only way where we can score through the flank where we get the cross in. Another back post one comes in. Just unfortunate that Hullet was in the middle, because it was basically a carbon copy of what we scored earlier. It's just that the thing is, we have to set it up pretty well. We've got to take a page out of Madagascar's book. Before Madagascar cross the ball, they are making sure their collar is where they want him to be. When I'm speaking of collar, a mammoth. If you watch that game, you know what he did to us in that game. We didn't have any answer for him. Nice through ball to find Hullet. Can we get Ronaldo into position to force a cross? Great pass. Maybe a shot to go in. Try to force the issue. Another touch in there. Ooh. Very tight one in. If we get one more goal, it could be a done deal. More updates coming in. Morocco still up by a goal to nil. Madagascar and Egypt still locked at 1-1. That's good news for Ghana. Tunisia currently are 3-1 up against Kenya. That's also good news for Ghana, because if Tunisia beats Kenya and we're able to secure the win against Senegal, we're at top four. We're into top four. We finished fourth on the league log, which is very, very important heading into the knockouts. Very, very tough. Very, very tough. Momo Juve and MMD know that the Sharks are around. The Sharks are swelling around, and they've got to be careful with how things are going. Kenya, though, putting up a massive fight. 3-2 now. That game is not done and dusted, guys. Morocco, whoa. They are really here to take their top spot. They are 3-0 up against Nigeria. And for our Nigerian brothers, it's a tough one. It is going to be a tall order for them to qualify, because they needed a win or draw in that game, and with how things are going, it feels like Morocco will secure that win. And it might just be goodbye to Team Nigeria. King Orton Tam, they played some very good football. I think the games that really cost them was the game against Kenya, because Kenya had a red card and Nigeria should have gone on to win that game. They were able to draw it, but they should have gone on to win that game, because if they had won that game, they don't find themselves in this situation. So very unfortunate for Nigeria, but with how things are going, we've got to focus on ourselves and back into that Ghana game. 2-1 we lead. 2-1 we lead. And with how Nigeria's result is going, we now have to mainly focus on the Egyptian game, because mind you, we're on the same points with Egypt. Both of us have 5 points. We just have a better goal difference than Egypt. And currently Egypt is drawing that game. So all we've got to do is try to win or draw this game and we'll be safe. Cross comes in. Momo Juve. What the header that was causing all sorts of problems at the back post. On that kid. We'll find some space to try to get Medicine. Patient within, they rushed that pass, but the option he went for caused more problems. Is that Kola I'm seeing being introduced to the team? I believe Kola and Erling Haaland are the two strikers. The knockdowns are going to be crazy. Madagascar, on the other hand, though, currently lead 2-1 against Egypt. That's some good news from Ghana. Interesting stuff happening here at the FIFAe Continental Championships. If you just tuned in, this is a co-stream broadcast via Ultimate Battle here on YouTube through our partnership with FIFAe. Massive shouts to them. If you are still here, if you still don't like the stream, kindly do so. It's crunch time action now. 15 minutes to go. Yankola is an absolute monster. I agree with you. Momo Juve cross comes in. Surely they score from this one. It just looked too easy on the eye. And just like that, Senegal have rescued something from this one. you just felt like immediately they made those substitutions, Erling Haaland, Kola up top, it was going to be difficult to stop them. It was going to be absolutely difficult to stop Senegal from winning the aerial balls. And it worked there out pretty well. I think we committed too many bodies up top where we were looking for a little bit of respite there, but Kola with that amount of space is just too much danger. The only good news for Ghana here is that both Egypt and Nigeria are losing their games. That is the only good thing about the results currently. But Egypt have equalized. Whoa! No relaxing. There is no relaxing. We have to push on. Egypt have equalized, guys. Ghana has to somehow, some way get a point. Momodu clearing his lines. I believe MMD on that one. It's going to be a very tough last 10 minutes because Haaland and Kola, that duo up top, we've just not been able to stop them. And look at them go again. We had to do everything to prevent that cross because Kola was lurking around. He was lurking. 10 minutes to go. It's now or never for us to pull something off as we head into a pause. And as we head into a pause, we'll be able to get a chance to look at how the results look. Tunisia 3-2 up against Kenya. Madagascar 3-2 up against Egypt. And that's good news for Ghana. We need Madagascar to beat Egypt to confirm our smooth sailing into the knockouts. Senegal versus Ghana 2-2. And Nigeria looking like a done deal for Morocco, as Morocco currently beating them 3-0. Nine minutes for this one. Knockdown goes to Senegal. They've won majority of those knockdowns, and if we've got any memory of that Madagascar game, the knockdowns finished us. They caused us so many problems, and they've caused us more problems now. He'll latch onto the ball first, but can he have the perfect touch to get away from the defender? No, on that occasion. And that's the thing with our style. It kind of gets us into running motion when the ball is in the air. We need to get more of those knockdowns from Ronaldo and Hullet. They be first to that through ball, yes. Can't give the ball away there. We did so against Madagascar and they haunted us. Can he get the ball back there? Momo Dube, twisting and turning, looking to get the crossing. Cola's back post. That was a tricky one. With 2 minutes to go, that was absolutely tricky. Because we give away possession where it was absolutely tricky. 2 minutes plus added time. It's Navy stations now, guys. We appreciate every one of you that's tuned into the broadcast. But this is where you prove your mettle. Senegal will land up top once more. Kola is there, back post. Are they trying to get crossing? Great defending. Medicine there at the right time to make the tackle. Kola will knock it down and another shot goes in. So lucky wide of the post. It's very tight. Now we have to play this carefully. We need to win that first knockdown. We desperately need to win. If we're able to win that first knockdown, we can potentially create one more opportunity. Can we win this one? No, on that occasion, Senegal clear it upfield. And now maybe Ghana with one more chance. Through ball comes in. Going down the wing. Excellent pass. Maybe the crosser coming back post. Then gets it in. Patient with it. Wonder Kid trying to force the issue. And that will be full time. Full time in that game. Ghana might have just survived the scare. We might have just survived the scare. Because with how things are looking with results elsewhere, Egypt currently losing, and that is the game we are supposed to focus on. Once Egypt loses, Ghana is safe. Ghana will be safe. That game is still not done yet, though. We'll be checking to see how that Egypt versus Madagascar game is going. Immediately the final whistle goes, Ghana can breathe. It's been a tight one. It's been an absolutely tight contest. It's been an enjoyable group stage. there was no time where you felt like, okay, one team was absolutely in the clear. I believe it's 70th minute, 77th minute in the Madagascar versus Egypt game. Madagascar up 3-2. Madagascar also won the win because they want to finish top of the table, knowing that Morocco are comfortably beating Nigeria 3-1. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy, guys. And I must say, it's that adrenaline rush from these tournaments are just exciting. And I know Wonder Kid and Medicine, they might be disappointed with how that Senegal game ended, but that draw was much, much needed. They could not afford to lose that game. They desperately could not afford to lose that game. We'll be heading into the final round shortly. Looks like that Nigeria versus Morocco game all but confirmed. Tunisia versus Kenya also all but confirmed. Those two teams are locked in. Those two teams are locked into the knockouts. I believe Egypt have a final chance. Madagascar able to defend properly. 5 minutes of added time to go there. 5 minutes of added time to let us know. Because if Egypt are able to score that goal, it will all boil down to the goal difference. And I think Ghana still has a chance. But just to be safe, Ghana needs for Egypt to go on to lose that game. They're heading into the final minute of it. And it looks like Madagascar has done enough. It looks like Madagascar has secured the win. And it is a top 6 finish for Team Ghana, the FIFAe Continental Championships group stages. They are safe. They are safe heading into the next round. That is the knockouts. That is the knockouts. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. We'll pull up the table now for you guys to see how things went down. That is the confirmed final table. Madagascar with that win, it takes them top of the table, I believe. Tunisia coming in second place. Senegal, what a game they played against Ghana. And their strategy in the second half, absolutely brilliant. They've also qualified. Kenya coming in fifth, also qualified. Ghana also qualifying. So it is an incredible round of fixtures so far. Unfortunately for Egypt and Nigeria, this is where they bow out. This is where they bow out. We need confirmation from all of the results to see how things went down. I believe confirmation of the results have come. Finishing in first place, Madagascar. Second comes Morocco. Third place is important. Keep in mind the third place, Tunisia. Senegal, 7 points. Kenya, 7 points. And Ghana, the last qualifying spot, with 6 points. The reason why I said keep in mind third place is because I'll be telling you soon, but let's see how the last place also looked like. Egypt, unfortunately for them, that's where we say goodbye to them, and Nigeria as well. 4 points to Nigeria, 5 to Egypt. But back to the first half of the table and how the knockout bracket looks like. So, as it stands, both Madagascar and Morocco are through to the semis. Confirmed. Top 2, like I said earlier, through to the semis. Now, Tunisia, Senegal, and Kenya and Ghana are battling it out in the quarterfinals. And this is how it looks like. Let's get the knockout brackets on the screen. Ghana finished in 6th position, meaning we are facing Tunisia in that quarterfinal game. Kenya and Senegal will also be facing off each in that game as well. If Ghana is able to beat Tunisia, they will go on to face Morocco. That is the bracket that Ghana finds themselves in. Remember that Ghana game against Tunisia and how crazy that game was. How intense it was from start to finish. Well, we get a repeat of that one. It ended 1 goal apiece, and we saw how frustrated Tunisia were. We'll see how this one turns around. But Well, we hope you guys have enjoyed the group stages. There's still one more game for Ghana to go down after they've got a safe passage into the knockouts. We'll be giving you all of that action right after this break. It's still here on Ultimate Battle. Ultimate Knockout is tonight. For those guys asking for knockout, it is right after this break. Don't go anywhere. There's still more to come from us. Wonder Kid Medicine, what have you got for us? We'll find out shortly.
Before we take a chance and do this, before we're looking back, it's foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this, before we're looking back, it's foolish.
Up in the middle, in a field full of fighters, fighting a battle, fall down, get up, losing requires. Stay strong till you're moving to a higher ground. Rise up and proving steady forward, I'll stay around. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, higher, I ain't faking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it. Put your armor on, setting the game straight. Something to hold on, 'cause that countdown checkmate. You won't be alone, we'll be standing tall. Till the day is gone, you find it all the way up. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, higher, I ain't faking. That's why I believe
of cash, but I'm richer than a mother. I've been down, but I'm finally out the gutter. Got a crew, yeah, we rock it like no other. Yes, I'm proud of my sisters and my brothers. Strangers now, gonna be the best of friends. Celebrate like the story never ends. Word aside when we're stepping on the scene. Word or not, like we're living in a dream. Oh, so young and free. We got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young and free. We got a good thing, you and me. Oh, so young and free. We got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young and free. We got a good thing, you and me. It's gonna be alright. Yeah, we're young, getting by. It ain't bad, killing time, running around every night. It's gonna be alright. Having fun, getting high. Don't look back, ride or die. Don't look down, cross the line. It's gonna be alright. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. I keep it moving, moving. Zooming because I can. You cannot stop what you can see. I'm way, way, way up there. I'm okay, right, right. Been doing this for a minute. I'm feeling right, right. I'm about to go and get it. You never ever seen it quite like this. You best believe I'll keep you popping your head. Never ever gonna stop that chase of the bread. I'm turning up. You feel that heat? I'm checking the room up. The 808 thumping the beat. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. I keep the room moving. I keep you shaking, yeah. Pull up another cup. Throw your hands in the air. I'm up, I'm energized. Looking like $1 million bucks. How about we catch a vibe? We cannot give no. Rolling, rolling, knock 'em down. Never slow another round. Pull up, just like that. Got 'em moving round and round. Rolling, rolling, knock 'em down. Never slow another round. Pull up, just like that. Got 'em moving round and round. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown.
Into the dark, into the dark, darkness creeping over. I don't see a world beyond. Calling to the distance, only silence to respond. Peace is not a virtue, it's a sign of what was lost. Play until the end, but every battle has a cost. Into the dark, hiding in the shadows from the truth of who you are. Into the dark.
see it so clearly. It's no competition. It's just on with the vision. We giving incisions. We feeling amazing. It ain't never gonna stop when we take to the top. We feeling amazing, feeling amazing, feeling amazing. Now back to the basics. We just keep it moving, ain't leaving no traces. Now look at their faces. Ain't no stopping us now. We controlling with aces. Now top your laces. Ain't no tripping. We living this, giving the chase this. Now turn up the face this. We keep living this grizzly. We got it to face this. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gonna stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gonna stop and we living it up. I'm going through changes, living so dangerous. They saying he famous. I keep telling myself I'm the best with the aim. It's saying it's criminal, they do the minimal. I'm just a general, keep it subliminal. Break them the minerals, keeping it cynical. Keeping it moving in the speed of pinnacle. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gonna stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gonna stop and we living it up. Feeling amazing. Raising the temperature, counting your days. 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 Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we never gonna stop it. Feeling amazing. Take to the top and we making a profit. Feeling amazing. We just living our life and we keep it above. Feeling amazing. We ain't never gonna stop and we living it up. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Hey yo. Ain't no competition, dog, we the livest. Never gonna fade us, in the end we survive this. Trials, tribulations, but it only make us stronger. Never gonna stop and bring the heaters like a sauna. Gotta take it to the highest heights, deeper depths. Gotta move it right to left, but we always move in step. Gotta be the champions, dog, never losing. Get it, I gotta deliver to go. Never gonna stop it, I take it a blow. What I get to it, they never can know. What I get to it, I'm back at the door. My time like a python, I'm an icon, I got this. Never gonna stop and we take it to the top. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change, I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. I got change. Now let's bang. Winter time is like summertime. We gon' ride tonight. We gon' feel alright. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang. Put your money where your mouth is. I got change. I could do it like a house bid. Now let's bang.
touch the sky. Oh, your wings flying high. You are all the reasons, you are all the whys. Everything in life is thought that I could never try. Fight it off my demons, face my foolish pride. The fight is always won as long as you are by my side. By my side.
push. I'm in it for the rush. Levels up, not many like us. Cool with it, leaving ops in the dust. See me on the grind, on the rise coming up. Pushing through, blood rushing through my veins. Repetition separated me from the lanes. Now I'm here, speeding down my own lane. Destination on top of the game.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. Unstoppable, can't stop me. Gotta get it in my head, gotta let it show. Gotta turn up the heat, different type of glow. Like the dynamite up, we about to blow. Can't simmer down now, can't fall behind. Push it to the limit, it's our time to grind. Don't fall in line, nah, we don't fall in line. Push it to the limit, I'm solidified.
Go, go, go hard. Go, go, go hard.
I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge. I'm fired up, I'm a boss, I'm in charge.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. I'm charged up, this to pass another guard. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push. I'm pushing through. Push, 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 push. Got nothing to lose. Push, 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 push.
Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this. Before we looking back, it's foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this. Before we looking back, it's foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this. Before we looking back, it's foolish. Foolish, 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 before we take a chance and do this. Before we looking back, it's foolish. Can we talk about it for a while? Before we take a chance and do this. Before we looking back, it's foolish.
You got me good, I'm losing my
woke up in the middle, in a field full of fighters, fighting a battle, fall down, get up, losing requires. Stay strong till you're moving to a higher ground. Rise up and proving steady forward, I'll stay around. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, higher, I ain't faking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger. Together never break, we'll make it. Put your armor on, setting the game straight. Something to hold on, 'cause that countdown checkmate. You won't be alone, we'll be standing tall. Till the day is gone, you find it all the way up. 'Cause underneath, for everyone to see, held my head up higher, higher, I ain't faking. That's why I believe what everyone will see. Together we'll be better, never break, we'll make it stronger, stronger, stronger.
Well, that was an intriguing last couple of hours. It's been very, very enjoyable, I must say. But we'll tell our attentions now to knockout rounds. If you're just joining the broadcast, once again, my name is Slimo. This is Ultimate Battle, your home of everything esports. We are proud to be a partner with regards to co-stream of the FIFAe Continental Championships 2026. It has been an enjoyable last 4-5 hours. Group stage action has been incredible. We couldn't have asked for anything better. But then, with how things have been panning out, we know we are in for a cracker with regards to the quarterfinals. So, like we said, Morocco and Madagascar and Morocco, because of their exploits in the with how things went down in the group stages, finishing top 2 give them a straight bye into the semifinals. So now the guys who are in 4th, 5th, 6th, 3rd positions will all have to play in the knockout rounds in the quarterfinals. So Senegal facing Kenya, and where our focus will be Tunisia versus Ghana. If you're here earlier, the Tunisia versus Ghana game was a tough one. It was a game that Tunisia felt like they were supposed to win easily. So after that game, you could see the visually frustrations on their face, and it might be interesting to see how this one will go down. And I think for Ghana, they also made a couple of chances in that game, but Tunisia will certainly feel the more confident one, especially finishing top 3 in the group stages. But Ghana, we've not played to our best. But the thing is, we'll keep fighting till the end, and I believe that Medicine and Wonder Kid, having that break is going to be important for all of them, and not just them, all of the players as well. Clear their head a bit, go back to the drawing board, speak about a couple of things that they didn't do exactly really well, and then just make sure that everything goes right in the next game, and that is what we have on board. So if you look at the bracket, as we'll get the bracket up again, Madagascar already progressed to the semifinals. The winner of Senegal versus Kenya will face off against Madagascar. And look at our bracket. Morocco already in the semifinal. Winner of Tunisia versus Ghana faces off against Morocco. So if Ghana finds a way to pull through against Tunisia, we face Morocco. A Moroccan team who beat us 3-2. But I must say, my most enjoyable game from Ghana. We created chances. We defended pretty well. Our counters were absolutely superb. If we are able to do that, I think it will be crazy. So it's something that we look forward to seeing how that Ghana versus Tunisia game will go. We're getting a cue that game will be starting pretty soon. So we'll keep close tabs on that. So I appreciate you guys for sticking through. It's not 2 legs, by the way. I believe it's just 1 leg. Wait, it is 2 legs, actually. Apologies. It is 2 legs. 2 legs to determine who will go through. I believe it is 2 legs to determine who will go through. Not double elimination, but 2 legs to determine who will go through. So we'll see how the 2 legs do pan out. So it changes the entire dynamic because all of the games you're playing just 1 leg against our opponent. So you're expecting that the 2 legs will maybe change some people's approach, especially to the play styles and how some of these games tend to go. FIFAe, the World Championships have been ongoing for multiple years now. I mean, since I started my journey in esports, like you keep hearing about FIFAe World Cup, and it's been something certainly to behold. So the fact that the boys are getting these types of opportunities to build that experience, to build that confidence, very, very important. And I believe we are about to head straight to kickoff. First leg of our quarter-final action. It's Tunisia going up against the team from Ghana, Medicine and Wonder Kid, up against Cesar and El Nino. When they faced off in the group stages, it was a very tight encounter, which ended up being a draw, a 1-0 draw, which was quite interesting with the way things had panned out. We are into this game. Tunisia, I believe, rocking the all-red, whilst Ghana in that all-white kit. Not a lot changed from the lineup. I think that's one thing that Medicine and Wonder Kid have maintained, not changing the lineup too much, because that's what they practiced with in the practice games in the online qualifiers. That's what they used. So it's one to really behold that what they worked on, they are not looking to change. I see a question coming from Rockers, BOD, Baron. Well, good cross coming in, and Tunisia with their first major opportunity, just like that, opened the scoring. That's not the best of defending because we know everybody wants to go down the byline, and they find Yankola in the middle, and he makes it count. And just like that, Ghana concede on the first major opportunity. Baron asking, where do you have to finish to qualify? So the guys have finished the group stages. You had to finish top 6 to qualify. Ghana, fortunately for us, we were 6th, but we are facing the 3rd place team, and that was Tunisia, who are already showing us what they got. We played them in the group stages, ended 1-1, and now in this double-legged tie, they are currently up by a goal. Also, elsewhere, Kenya up by a goal to 0 against the Senegalese. Mbodjube and Co. currently down by a goal in that game, but it's not the best defending, especially from the Ghanaian contingent, because look, it's not like the game plan is new to us. We know what to expect. We have to find better ways of defending that. The knockdown crosses into collar, the crosses coming in from the flanks for collar as well. We have to find a better way of defending them. Either we stop the cross entirely or we prevent them from hoofing it upfield. I know it's much easier said than done, but that's the only way we stop these guys from playing the way they do, because in these first 10 minutes, Tunisia has been all over us. Mind you, it's a 2-legged tie. We can't afford to concede too many goals. Here come Tunisia once again. Great tackle from Medicine to win back the ball. Patient build up. The one thing that we've seen from the Ghanaians, as we also see our fair share of the opportunities down the flank. Cross will come in. Rude Hullet trying to latch onto that cross, but great defending from the Tunisians. And now this is where Tunisia basically has their upper hand, because when they are attacking with the ball on the ground, I think they've done a better job of utilizing their opportunities. Ghana, though, when the ball is in the air, you have more confidence in us, because that's where we've shown that we truly are one of the best around. But on the ground, Tunisia, I must say, their build-up play, lovely to watch, and the execution also top tier. There's Ronaldo again, trying to link up play with Jude Bellingham. Bellingham has kind of gone a bit under the radar with how things have gone throughout the games. And it's all been Ruud Gullit, especially playing in that camp position that we've been seeing a lot of. He's basically playing like a false 9. In fact, a second striker, I would say, right beside Ronaldo. And he's been causing so much danger. Now that's where Tunisia wants the ball. That is where they've caused all of their damages. Just on that left-hand side, getting the cross into Kola. Ghana have to find a way to stop it. 25 minutes gone on the game clock. Still kind of early stages here, but we know how important those first goals are. And for Tunisia, they're looking for the knockdown into Kola, which they do find. That's a tricky one. Very dangerous one, by the way, because anything could have happened with where that ball was bouncing. Because we've seen it time without number, especially at the Continental Championships, that those knockdowns can fall anywhere. Sometimes luck is involved, but they can't fall anywhere, and they will cause you problems. Through the middle here comes Tunisia as they try to build up great anticipation from Wondake to win back that ball. Trying to work it on the flank once more. And one great thing that Tunisia is doing is they're crowding just on the edge of the box, not allowing Ghana to play through them. And we know Ghana is not all about just hoofing it upfield. They've got a blend of playing through the defense a bit before they actually build up in. That's what the boys have been trying to do so far, but Tunisia has been a very difficult opponent. I mean, they did cause us problems earlier on in that game, in that group stage game that ended 1-1. So you kind of know that they expect some stuff from us, but we can produce the unexpected as well. It's one of the best goals you'll see today. Ruud Gullit's touches around the box there is absolutely perfect. And Ghana is on the board. And that's more like it from the boys. I mean, this one had a little bit of close control to it. This one had a little bit of finesse to it. Great stuff with the dribbling. We've spoken about how Medicine is good at 1v1 situations. And I mean, in this 1v1, it was all him. It was all him. The pass to him was excellent. But how many times have we seen heavy touches? Well, from Medicine, though, the beautiful ball roll and a lovely slotted effort into the bottom corner. And there you have it. 1-1. Wow. Great finish. And our quarterfinal has truly come to life. If you just joined the broadcast, quarterfinal between Tunisia and Ghana. Winner gets to face Morocco in the semi-final, the host nation, Morocco. And it's a double-legged tie. We're not going to be only playing this game. There will be a second leg to come. Usually when Ghana score, momentum shifts. Will the momentum shift once more? Will the back post cross come in? It will! Well, there it is. You saw the writing on the wall. And Ghana had the blueprint laid out. After grabbing the equalizer, the second one falls through. It took a little bit of pressing. It took a little bit of pushing. But it made it count. And you see the frustrations from Cesar and El Nino. But another way that shows Ghana being relentless. That through ball absolutely spot on. And Bellingham wasn't missing from there. And we lead once more. And Ghana leads for the first time in this game. Well. Quick turn of events, I must say. Look, we are not far from over. We are far from over. That's all I meant to say. And the thing is, the fact that there's still a lot of time to go should both scare you and also get you excited. The fact that Ghana is breaking through this really good Tunisia defense should give you a lot of hope. But the thing is, Tunisia has also been able to break us down multiple times. They've just not taken some of their chances. So we've also got to be wary on that end. So that's something that I'm sure Wondake and Medicine will be looking closely at. Working it from the corner. We know how dangerous Kola is. When he's lurking around, there's always danger. The moment of a man knocks it down, and he's got those 2 goals for Tunisia. And just like that, from the corner kick situation, we're back where it all started. So many twists and turns. Immediately you blink, you miss. And the fact that he was at the back post, there was always going to be a problem. We've gotten where that Senegal-Kenya game. So currently, 1 goal apiece. 1 goal apiece. And I think the way the double-legged tie works is not necessarily aggregate scoreline. It's who wins the first game, who wins the second game. If one team wins the second, if let's say Ghana wins the first game and Tunisia win the second game, there will be a third game, regardless of the result. I believe that is how things have been positioned for this double-legged ties. Quite unfortunate that that's the way we conceded, especially after we kind of gained momentum a little bit going ahead. But that's the nature of eFootball console, and that's the nature of the game at times, and we know what to expect. So we've just got to forget about that goal and go back to what we know how to do best. Keep playing, and that is the Ghana way. Never giving up. Wonder Kid trying to latch on to it, but El Nino alerted the danger and making the clearance. Three minutes of added time to go in this first half, and I believe those 3 minutes are up, and we will be heading into half time. What a tricky game. What a very tricky game. About Medicine, I wonder can look like they've been through it. They've absolutely been through it. And look, before when we started, Coach Lakwa had glasses on. Today, he's taking them off. We mean serious business, guys. We mean serious business. Not easy at all. And I'm telling you, the Tunisians also know what is at stake. They're one of the best performing countries so far. They finished top 3 in the group stage ranking. And I know they are coming in as heavy favorites, but they will know that the Ghanaian outfit will not make it easy on them because they can put the ball on the floor and also play. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Heading into the second half, guys, let me know what you guys are thinking about what the approach should be for Medicine and Wonder Kid going forward. See the comment from Philip says, just crossing anyhow. Look, if you've watched the game from start to finish, that is the meta. That is absolutely the meta. Senegal, after being down by a goal, they've done exactly what Ghana did and came back. 2-1. Wow. 2-1 Senegal against Kenya. Mind you, Madagascar is already in the semis. Winner of Senegal, Kenya will face off against Madagascar. Winner of Tunisia, Ghana will face off against Morocco. So that's what we are looking at as I will see a couple of changes coming. Ferenc Puskas being introduced for the Tunisian outfit. I believe it's Collar taking off. Wow. They've actually taken off Collar. The giant of a man up top. So maybe there's a different strategy for Tunisia heading into this second half. But it's quite interesting to see the man who literally grabbed 2 goals for them. Wow. You can't be giving the ball away like that. We've seen 2 times now in these championships where Ghana have been punished after giving the ball away at the back. This time, though, can they get away from it? Just like that. It was coming immediately. You give the ball away cheaply. Always punished when you play these top nations. And Tunisia take full advantage of it. It felt like they were going to clear their lines. And they just couldn't win the ball 100%. And it was bubbling around. And Del Piero, through Cesar, was in that position to confirm the goal going in. I mean, you're expecting him to win the ball clearly, but that tackle, just not good enough. I mean, this is where calm and composure and experience has to show for Team Ghana, because there's another position where they've given the ball away cheaply. Again, you cannot afford to be doing that. I know they might have lost their cool a bit after losing their lead and all, but there's still a lot of time to be played. This is 53 minutes gone on the game clock. There's still time to be played. You can still calm it down. Tunisia playing very aggressively, but what playing aggressively does is leaving spaces in behind, and that's where Ghana can exploit. That's absolutely where Ghana can exploit. You see with the shots on target, very, very clinical, the Ghanaian outfit. Ole knocks it down successfully. Great pass to find Ronaldo. What a skill move that is. And it's off the post. Ronaldo to get there first, trying to force the issue. And oh my word, how did that not go in? It was right there begging for it to be hit. And just quite unfortunate. That move there was out of this world to beat the defender. And it's just quite unfortunate. He did everything right. But he just couldn't get to the medicine. And what a goal that would have been. Close shave. Close shave. And now Tunisia will certainly know that, you know what, the Ghanaians are not to be written off. Able to win the knockdown on the edge of the area, Tunisia. Ghana will win it back through medicine. And here they come again. Lofted through ball. Only get there first. The defender looks like a very strong guy getting there first and making sure that they're able to win back possession of that ball. But that chance right there, it was there for the taking. So close to finishing it off. Lofted pass, Ronaldo surely will score from this one. Oh, throughout today, Medicine and one decade have been playing some brilliant eFootball. And Ronaldo's been at the heart of it. Gets on the score sheet now. It's 3-3. Oh, it's an absolute banger of a quarterfinal game. We couldn't have asked for anything better. But basically, in eFootball dreamland. That 1-2 pass. And he lobbed it up. Ronaldo knocking it down. It's perfect from Wonder Kid. This is football made in Ghana. This is football made from the streets in Ghana. Medicine and Wonder Kid putting on an absolute show. It's 3-3 now. Very good goal. Very, very good goal. Look. With how things are going, what we've seen is the fact that because Tunisia are also a very aggressive side on the offensive end, they tend to commit some of the centre-backs up top a bit. So when you're able to drag maybe a centre-back or a full-back, that is when you're able to play those lob passes. So now, it just begs the question, can Wonder Kid and Medicine still be patient, still be decisive enough to drag guys out of a position and play team behind them? That is the only way that I see us scoring more goals going forward. And I see this comment from Francesco, says simple, no be plenty dribbling. Sometimes the dribbling is needed to drag guys out of position, but once we overdo it, that is when the problem starts accumulating. 66 minutes gone. 3-3. What a game that is. I'm sure Morocco are watching very closely because they will be facing one of these two nations in the semifinals. Mind you, the goal is to finish top 2, get to the finals, and you will be at the main event later on this year, the FIFA World Cup. Knocked out once more. Those 50-50 balls in the midfield are very, very important. And I must say, Tunisia have won majority of them. That's one area of the game that Ghana will need to improve drastically. Because once Tunisia win it there, they're always causing problems for Ghana. Rude Hullets, great interplay, but another show of aggressive defending from Tunisia. That's the type of aggressive defending I was speaking of. Once they make that aggressive tackle, if you're able to dribble past that aggressive tackle, then you give yourself a chance of basically dragging that defender out, and then that run can be made, and of course the through ball can be hit. Entering the dying embers of this one. It's been at 3-3 for a while now. Scoreline has been changing since Ghana led for some time. Tunisia came back strong in the second half after those changes and also led. But a brilliant goal from Ghana, getting them back, leveling this game. 10 minutes. I mean, a goal now will surely be a heartbreaker and will surely be the dagger to secure it. What a save! Buffon in goal. Hasn't made a lot of saves in this game, but when they needed him the most, the finesse coming in from Puskas almost caused a big problem right there. But the goalkeeper coming up clutch and sparing Wonder Kid and Medicine's blushes. It's getting tensious. I believe the Senegal-Kenya game is also getting nervy as it's 2-2 as we speak. incredible stuff. It's the stuff you dream of, playing at this level. And now, we'll head to another poll as the guys make some changes. Look, you look across Tunisia's games, they do score goals. They do express themselves offensively, and that's what they've done as well. Their defensive record, not the best. So that's why maybe when Ghana met Tunisia, a couple of guys were okay with it because we knew with Ghana's offensive capabilities, we could break them down. The only question was, can we hold them back defensively? Have we done a good job of it? Not entirely, but we've managed. Because Tunisia on the offensive end are crazy. And we've seen it throughout this game. 10 minutes to go in this one. They scored from a corner in that first half. We cannot allow them to do it once more. That's a great way of defending. Now on the break, sending bodies forward. How do we utilize these counter-attacks? And there, just isolated there, Rudhulid. Not the best use of the counter. And now we'll have to face another counter on the other end. Excellent tackle to force one more corner. Mind you, double-legged affair. Double-legged tie, guys. Double-legged tie. And everybody knows what is at stake. An next goal will surely change the whole trajectory of this game. And nobody wants to be on the losing end. That's an interesting corner technique. We've not seen it today as they try to knock it down shortly. Ball still bubbling around the area. Wonder Kid trying to clear his line. The ball still not out of danger yet. And this time they hoof it up top. But Tunisia will send one more wave of attack. One more flurry. One more chance for them to pepper the Ghanaian goal. But the defending is absolutely top notch. At the right place at the right time. And they can propel them into a counter. Road Holly get their face. The defender, though, has a lot of strength and power. You know, with eFootball, the fitness level is going to be important. Ruud Gullit has basically played the whole of the 90, so him in the running battle with the defender there is always going to be tough. He tried to cross the back post because Gullit was lacking. But Tunisia knew what to expect, so they closed them down quickly. Now, Ghana's got to be careful. You have to play in such a way that you get the final attack because there's just 2 minutes in stoppage time. You score from it or you prevent Tunisia from creating one more attack or else you're in trouble. All right, we'll see what they've got up their sleeve. Will they get a shot away? Straight at the goalkeeper. That was the chance. That was the moment to grab glory. And the final whistle will go. And it ends in a draw. What an enjoyable first leg that was. And I believe Kenya are there with the Ross as well because they are leading 3-2 against Senegal in game one. They were leading earlier on. They lost the lead. And that was it. We're back to our focus on this game. Tunisia versus Ghana ended 3-3. Absolute peak entertainment. It's what you'd expect from a high caliber semi-final game. Nothing to separate both sides. And now it's a do or die affair in the second game. Because like I told you guys, regardless of the scoreline, the aggregate style changes because now that a draw has been played in the first game, the second game decides who advances. It's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. And now, everything will be dependent on this next game. This next game could determine everything. We will be finding out pretty shortly. We'll go for a quick breather, guys. Just catch up better a bit after that exhilarating one. And then when we are back, we'll bring you second leg of the action, Ghana, Tunisia.
cash, but I'm richer than a mother. I've been down, but I'm finally out the gutter. Got a crew, yeah, we rock it like no other. Yes, I'm proud of my sisters and my brothers. Strangers now gonna be the best of friends. Celebrate like the story never ends. Word aside when we're stepping on the scene. Word or not, like we're living in a dream. Oh, so young and free. We got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young and free. We got a good thing, you and me. Oh, so young and free. We got the keys to the whole city. Oh, so young and free. We got a good thing, you and me. It's gonna be alright. Yeah, we're young, getting by. It ain't bad, killing time, running around every night. It's gonna be alright. Having fun, getting high. Don't look back, ride or die. Don't look down, cross the line. It's gonna be alright. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. I keep it moving. Zooming because I can. You cannot stop what you can see. I'm way up there. I'm okay, right. Been doing this for a minute. I'm feeling right. I'm about to go and get it. You never ever seen it quite like this. You best believe I'll keep you popping your head. Never ever gonna stop that chase of the bread. I'm turning up. You feel that heat? I'm checking the room up. The 808 thumping the beat. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. I keep the room moving. I keep you shaking, yeah. Pull up another cup. Throw your hands in the air. I'm up, I'm energized. Looking like $1 million. How about we catch a vibe? We cannot give no. Rolling, knock 'em down. Never slow another round. Pull up, just like that. Got 'em moving round and round. Rolling, knock 'em down. Never slow another round. Pull up, just like that. Got 'em moving round and round. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown. Can you keep up? I'm slowing down. I'm falling back. I lost my crown.
Into the dark, into the dark, darkness creeping over. I don't see a world beyond. Calling to the distance, only silence to respond. Peace is not a virtue, it's a sign of what was lost. Play until the end, but every battle has a cost. Into the dark, hiding in the shadows from the truth of who you are. Into the dark.
It's action time now. After that interesting first leg ending 3-3, I believe it's all to play for in this second leg. Whoever wins this one, I believe, has gone on to qualify. Just I'm waiting for confirmation on that information though, as to whoever winning this one qualifying. But confirmation of the scores: Kenya 3-2 win over Senegal. There was a loud roar, I believe, heard in the auditorium. I know I'm not in Morocco, but from the reactions you could tell it was indeed crazy. It was absolutely insane, that reaction. And they're absolutely delighted. Ghana and Tunisia, though, had to share the spoils a bit. 3-3. And it's going to be a very tricky one going forward. Second leg upon us, and where the decisions will be made, where the results will be known, where the true champions will be displayed. Ghana, Tunisia, first leg 3-3, second leg, again, unchanged kit, white for Team Ghana, and a red kit for Tunisia. First off, what Tunisia did to Ghana was absolutely incredible, where they got the ball through to Kola, and we just had no answer for him. If we are going to find any way of stopping this Tunisian side, that's the man to stop. If we can prevent them from getting a lot of those knockdowns, we'll cause them problems. We will cause them problems. And now the second half underway. We had to get one looping cross into Hullet. Can't Hullet win that header? Was always going to be tough against that type of defender as well. It was always a tricky one. Tunisia trying to go on the break, but followed very, very closely. And it's what you'd expect in moments like this, because semi-final bet is on the line. A date with Morocco is on the line. And without that first half win, especially both teams really going band for that band, I'm expecting that the floodgates might just open again, because both of the offenses red hot. And for the first time ever, I think we are now seeing the Ghanaians express themselves from long range as well. This time it's Ruud Gullit. Immediately the pass got into him, opened it up a bit, tried the shot from distance, and Schmeichel equal to the task. But now you're seeing the Ghanaians get a little bit more expressive from distance, trying different things. Because when you do try those ones, goalkeepers can spill it anywhere, and you can cause a lot of problems for opposition. Tunisia, they're certainly looking for the back post cross to go in, but that time, Medicine and Wonder Kid are led to the danger. One thing that I'll say that they are doing much better as compared to the first game is the fact that they are stopping the crosses from coming in. So far, we've not seen one single cross to call out. Or maybe have I jinxed it? Will we now be seeing crosses? Hopefully not. But that's one thing that you've got to really take notice of. The fact that they've stopped the crosses coming in from the flanks, and we've not seen the impact of Kola too much yet in these first 16 minutes of the game. Still, might be early days. Thank you so much, Frames, for the compliments. Really appreciate you coming through for this one. Big ups. Comment about the power shots. Pretty interesting. I mean, it's difficult to kind of load up shots when it comes to eFootball. Always kind of tricky. So credit to the guys mastering that one. Still hasn't paid dividends with the long shots yet, but maybe, just maybe, one might crack through. We saw Kenya burst through with one of them. Maybe Ghana might have one of those moments pretty soon. Yehufe upfield once more. Ronaldo, though, hasn't been the best in the end. It's quite surprising to say, especially knowing that in traditional football, there's not many better than him in the air. But here, he's just not been winning the aerial duels as much as you'd want. The only game I remember where he dominated was when we got that win over Egypt. Since then, It is Ruud Gullit who has been dominant in the air. Speaking of Ruud Gullit, he'll win the ball, knock it down, almost getting the shot away. Very unlucky on that end. Could have caused Tunisia some problems over there, but Ghana now building a little bit of momentum, almost getting the shot away. Look, Tunisia, one thing I'll give them is, even if their defending is not as good as the other countries, they are leaving it to the last ditch tackles and they are getting it absolutely spot on. They are getting it very well. The timing is to a T. Cesar and El Nino, they're showing that they are high caliber eFootball players who in the regular season have played extremely well and absolutely have the right to represent Tunisia on this level. Here they come again. If not caused any danger so far yet, and still Ghana keeps them at bay. Still 0-0. If you just joined the broadcast, this is a cool stream broadcast, kind courtesy of the partnership between Ultimate Battle and FIFAe. We appreciate them so much for getting us on board with this one. We've enjoyed ourselves through and through the group stages. First off ended 3-3. The lead kept changing multiple times. But in this second half, it's been as cagey as ever. No clear-cut chances being created yet. Could this be the first one? Still very well defended by Wonder Kid and Medicine. I like the fact that Wonder Kid and Medicine are taking no chances when it comes to the clearances. Ronaldo, though, can he latch onto it? The ball slowing down a bit. And the touch just way too heavy. And the defender able to catch up. That's one thing with these air balls. Once it's not falling to the head and it's going to feet, it kind of slows down when the players are trying to knock it down. And it just changes the momentum with everything. Ooh. That was a nice move right there. Kola, who has not had as much imposing presence as he usually does, almost created a very awkward situation for the Ghanaian backline. Wonder Kid threading one through into Medicine as El Nino reads it pretty well. Approaching the last couple of minutes before the halftime whistle goes. Tunisia had to force the issue and take the lead into halftime, but great tracking there. Wonder Kid following that run until very cagey. I think nobody wanted to let up. Nobody wanted to have any errors leading to goal. We saw one error leading to goal in game one, where Ghana gave it away cheaply. Well, this time around, they want to change it. And another one-way corner, Tunisia. And it's that man again. They're torn in the Ghana side's flesh. Jan Kola, the mammoth of a man, comes to hold them again. It's yet another back post cross. We had said throughout the whole of the 45 in-game minutes, they were locked in, full concentration. They were stopping every single cross. The one time the cross went in, it's punished the Ghanaian team. And right on the end of halftime, Tunisia lead 4-3. Wow, on aggregate, it's incredible. Absolutely incredible now. Whoa. I mean, that's a difficult way to concede, especially when you've played extremely well defensively. You've limited them to what they really want to do. You've changed the way they approach their offense, and just like that, from a corner kick, you concede. It's a tough one. But like we always say, in stages like this, you forget about it and you carry on. Where from the Senegal-Kenya game, still 0-0, so Kenya still leads on aggregate. Heading into the second half, the offense has to be slightly better. We haven't created too many opportunities. And to be fair to the Ghanaians as well, they prevented Tunisia from creating too many opportunities. But it's the moments that count. I will see a little bit of a worried look on Lankwai. Knows that it will be a difficult next 45 in-game minutes to go. But I'm sure the boys still believe. See how far the belief and confidence will carry them. what worked for them in that first leg was them working it on the flanks. And I think Tunisia has kind of done a good job of isolating whoever is on the flanks. So immediately somebody gets the ball on the flank, you see two people rushing to prevent that all-important cross from coming in. Because once that cross comes in, you see Bellingham and Hullet make the back post runs. And that's what Ghana has been good at throughout. Well, now, something's got to change in our approach of trying to break down that Tunisian defense. It's not easy. But there's a reason why they are here. Ghana finished 6th, took the last qualifying spot for the knockouts. Tunisia finished 3rd. And they're facing off in this blockbuster of a quarterfinal game en route to face Morocco in these semi-finals. Bit of a delay in the restart of that second half, I'm sure. Trying to get things to work out smoothly before we head into the all-important second half, the all-deciding second half, which is going to be critical and is going to be very crucial. You win, you advance to the next stage. You lose, and that is the end of the road. And I'm sure for Ghana, a top 6 finish would definitely be something that they'd be happy about, but they'd want to advance to the semis. They'd want to take it one step further. Their first ever time competing at the land event here at the FIFAe Continental Championships. But their eyes are on the prize and they'll have to come back from behind yet again like they did in the first half. How will it go? We find out. Next 45 minutes now upon us. Ghana. We know how well they play through kickoff and how much problems they've caused a lot of teams through kickoff. That time though, Tunisia, very fortunate as the ball bounces straight right back to the goalkeeper. Just couldn't grab control of the ball there because there was a little bit of space for him to attempt the through ball. And just like that, Tunisia able to get a shot off from that situation. Now Tunisia, look, the way they are playing, you might even think they might be playing for corners because they know how deadly they are from corners, especially with Kola lacking always at the back post. He scored from it in game 1. They've scored from it in game 2. Found out that Ghana's just been unable to deal with it. I'll look to work again on these set pieces. Back post again. This time, Ghana able to deal with the danger. And maybe they can't break on the counter. They've got somebody's up top. Look at the run from Ronaldo. They decide not to use it on that occasion and go for the recycle instead. And I believe a foul being called back for Mehdi Demiral. Looped one more time, and once they're trying to find Hullet in the second half, they've not had success. Credit to the Tunisian team. They've limited the number of times where the Black Asteroids tried to lob that pass. Well worked to win the ball back. Medicine. Well, that pass from Wonder Kid, not the best as it was in a crowded position, and yes, leaves them open to a bit of danger. That's a tricky one, and they almost give it away cheaply. Team Ghana's got to be careful. It's not panic stations yet, and they can't afford to give up one more goal. We know how tough it is. They've broken through. Could they find the pass to get the shot away? They do. But it's straight right at the keeper. That was a massive opportunity coming their way. And Medicine and Wonder Kid still pushing. One-time shot coming in. Goalkeeper holds on to it. The chances are beginning to form. It's beginning to take shape a bit. Ghana have to find a way to capitalize. There they come again with Wonder Kid. Medicine sprays it out wide. We've seen this build up a number of times so far with the Ghanaian outfit. And it's paid off a lot of times for them. This time, though, that offensive approach not coming to benefit. Now, dangerous moment for Tunisia, and Kola stopped. That was a very tough one because immediately that guy gets his head on the ball, there's trouble. But the defense working well to win the ball back. Immediately Tunisia gets it, lifted high up into Kola. It was coming from an offside position in that one. The Senegal-Kenya second leg still has no goals in it. Incredible. Crazy. Absolutely crazy stuff. Nerves. The pressure of playing in these moments. Couple of tactics being issued between both camps. Trying to see the way they can make the best out of this situation. Very tough heading into the second leg. As it stands, Tunisia will be booking a date with their fellow North Africans, Morocco, in the semi-finals. And for Ghana, it will be a goodbye to them at the quarter-final stage. If and only if they can rescue something with these last 30 in-game minutes to go. The momentum has shifted a bit. The trajectory of the game has changed a bit. Now you see Ghana a little bit more on the front foot. And they've got to still keep pushing. Tunisia's defense has been really impressive. Ghana has got to still keep fighting as the final whistle still not here yet. There they come again, Team Ghana, and they'll force a corner kick situation. That was a very awkward one there because they almost felt like that player wasn't going to get to the ball, but they'll take it. Tunisia has been able to use their corners. If Ghana is able to pull something out from the corner, that do them a whole lot of good. Maybe take a page out of Tunisia's book. I know we've not got any call out on this team, but there is Wallet, and he is incredible in the air as well. They play short. And that wasn't the best way to execute from that corner. And now they leave themselves open to a counter. Mind you, another goal goes in from Tunisia, and I believe it will be a done deal. What a lovely skill move that is. But they just couldn't capitalize off of that counter. Cross comes in. They can't get the knockdown. Now over the top through ball. And at that point, it felt like somebody was on there with how that pass was played purposefully. But they couldn't get it. We're approaching dying embers of this one. The dream of making it to the semi-final slowly fading away for the Black Asteroids. One touch football, heavy touch once more. They give it away again. 10 minutes to go. All hopes now rest on these last 10 minutes. It's now or never for them. Got to find a way of scoring. And for Tunisia, they'll do everything to keep the ball away from the Ghanaians. Medicine and Wonder Kid have played an incredible tournament. The question now is, will the journey end now? 10 minutes to decide this. Tunisia still lead. Great win back from Wonder Kid. Well, an opportunity present himself. What a tackle. And it's a fair one as well. No foul. Tunisia, who fed up top once more, I believe, throw into Ghana. Crazy. Incredibly crazy. Ghana throw it up top. Let's see if they can find the first knockdown, and still they just can't get it. It's been a major problem in this second half. What they were able to do in the first leg, they've just not been able to replicate in the second leg. All the knockdowns going Tunisia's way. Every single 50-50 ball has gone Tunisia's way. And credit to them. They have been able to nullify the Ghanaians. But there might still be one more time for one last throw at the dice. Another sliding tackle coming in. They know what is at stake, and they've thrown everything they've got at it. With just 3 minutes over the time. Can Ghana win the ball back? They do. Through Wonder Kid over the top. Is that onside? That looks slightly offside. But I believe Refs' own cross comes in. He can't get the shot away. It's now or never who gets onto the loose ball. It's back to Medicine, and it will not be enough. And the road looks like it will be coming to a close for the boys. Tunisia have done enough. Well, maybe one more chance to go in. Ghana with that chance! And it's off the post! How did that not go in? Oh my word! It's a shocker. And everybody there in the auditorium cannot believe what they've seen. Basically, the last kick of the game comes off the post. And it comes with the dreams being shattered. Whoa. Speechless. I'm absolutely speechless. It can be cruel at times. The esport can be cruel. The margin, so tough. As we get confirmation, Kenya winning by a goal to nil. Absolute heartbreak for Team Ghana. Wonder Kid in Medicine. Massive applause to them for how they turned up. It just wasn't meant to be. That last chance just wasn't meant to be. They left it a little bit too late, and it wasn't great. But credit to Tunisia, and congratulations to them as they booked their spot in the semis. What a tournament it has been for Team Ghana. Just quite unfortunate. This will be where the road ends. I still can't believe what I've just seen. And that's the cruelty that comes with playing this esport at times. Well, commiserations to Team Ghana. That's the end of the road for them. Well, that also means that is the end of the broadcast here for us. Because, like we said, our main focus was on Team Ghana. That was the partnership with FIFAe. And that's how we'll have to bring the broadcast to a close. We thank you guys so much for being here with us. First of all, thank you to FIFAe for basically giving us the opportunity to do this. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. We appreciate so much of the love. We appreciate every single one of you guys who joined this. Thank you so much to all of you guys who supported, who liked the stream, who shared the stream. It was brilliant. To Ultimate Battle as well, massive shout out to Boss Herbs himself, Stehebe Kweku, in the production booth. You guys can't see him, but he's doing a lot of Play Province behind the screens, also making sure everything is going down perfectly. Massive shout outs to you. And credit to everybody who stand up. It didn't end the way we wanted it to, but credit to the guys. Medicine and Wonder Kid, you've made us proud. Hopefully, we see you guys another time. It's goodbye from us.